Sheriff's Office.
Okay. Detective, there were some issues raised in court yesterday. I think one of them was whether or not the defendant actually responded in person to these dealerships.
Bien, entonces está aquí presente el detective Alonso. La pregunta de la señora fiscal, una de las cosas que se hablaron ayer fue si el acusado se presentó, de hecho, a estos concesionarios.
So, Detective, was he actually at the dealerships?
So we have reason and we have evidence to prove that he was in fact, as part of these credit bust outs, part of the relationship and contractual relationship between dealerships and lenders is that when a car is financed through the dealership and these financial institutions, loan disclosures must be signed in person and Florida identification or some type of identification confirming the buyer's identity must be provided by the buyers themselves on scene and on site. And this is in addition to witness account statements that we have of Mr. Pinochet at the dealerships.
Bien, tenemos evidencia de que sí estuvo presente en los concesionarios en persona. Esto es parte de la relación contractual de los concesionarios y las instituciones financieras para que se lleve a cabo el acuerdo. El comprador tiene que firmar en persona y proveer una identificación confirmando quién es. Así que él sí estuvo presente en el lugar de los hechos, además de que tenemos declaraciones de testigos oculares.
So, were the cars actually sold to the defendant?
Transactionally, yes. Mr. Pinochet contractually and financed each of the vehicles that he was arrested for.
Entonces, de hecho, se le vendieron los vehículos al acusado. Sí, se llevaron a cabo las transacciones y el señor Pinochet estuvo incluido en esas transacciones.
Do you know if any of the cars have been recovered?
No, I apologize. I don't have the file with me this morning because I'm offsite doing something else. But to my knowledge, some of the cars have even been lien washed, meaning that they've been transferred to other states.
Entonces, ¿usted sabe si se ha recuperado alguno de los carros? No lo sé, mis disculpas, no tengo el expediente en mis manos, estoy fuera de la oficina haciendo otras cosas, pero tengo entendido que a alguno de ellos hasta se le han borrado los títulos porque han sido llevados o transferidos a otros estados.
I don't have any further questions.
No tengo más preguntas.
Questions?
I have a couple of questions. Detective Alonso, good morning.
Good morning.
I'm unclear. Did you personally review these documents, these loan documents from the dealership?
Yes.
Entonces, ¿tiene alguna pregunta, licenciada León? Adelante, buenos días, detective. ¿Usted sí tiene conocimiento de que de que ocurrieron estas transacciones o estos préstamos en los concesionarios? Sí.
Were you able to verify my client's signature with his driver's license comparing to the documents that you reviewed?
I reviewed the file and I got a witness account of one of the people that he worked with. It's my understanding that Mr. Pinochet worked with a recruiter who facilitated the sales at these dealerships, primarily Bowman Chevrolet.
Is that the
Entonces,
witness?
¿pudo usted verificar la firma de mi cliente en comparación con su licencia de conducir y los documentos que usted miró? Sí, tengo el expediente que he mirado, además de las declaraciones de testigos, uno de ellos que trabajaba con el acusado y entiendo que el señor Pinochet trabajaba con un reclutador que facilitaba las ventas, específicamente con la Bowman Chevrolet.
Do you have a name for that witness that you're making reference to?
I believe his name is Nick Perdomo. He spoke to Mr. Pinochet prior to me reviewing the files and becoming involved at this level.
¿Y usted tiene el nombre de ese testigo al que está mencionando? Sí, me parece que se llama Nick Perdomo y hablé con él antes de que se comunicara con el señor Pinochet y yo me hubiera involucrado en el caso en esta capacidad.
No other questions, Judge.
No tengo más preguntas, señoría.
Wait, any,
No questions.
No hay más preguntas de la fiscalía.
Detective, I have one, or deputy. How was he identified as the person who allegedly committed this crime?
So we collect the data from the individual dealerships. As you can imagine, with these credit bust outs, acquiring the cars in an abbreviated period of time requires a lot of time and effort, both from the recruiter and from the person who acts as the straw buyer. Each and every process, Mr. Pinochet is required to identify himself at the dealerships and identify himself as the applicant for loan purposes.
Give the interpreter a second. Hold on, wait, detective.
Sure.
Bien, entonces mi única pregunta para usted, dice su señoría, detective, ¿cómo pudo identificar al acusado como la persona que cometió este delito? Bueno, tenemos los detalles de cada uno de los concesionarios individualmente. Como bien saben, este tipo de crédito se tiene que llevar a cabo en un periodo de tiempo muy corto y requieren mucho esfuerzo de parte del reclutador y de la persona que tiene que acceder al comprador en cada una de estas transacciones. El acusado tiene que identificarse a sí mismo en los concesionarios y presentarse como el solicitante de los préstamos.
Okay, stated.
No.
Ms. Leon, anything else?
As Judge,
Yes.
Judge, if I may add something, during these
Yeah.
transactions, because you're going to see more and more of them appear, during these transactions, applicants must not only identify themselves, but the identification needs to be positive because it needs to match their ability to buy the vehicles or finance the vehicles. So you have not only a match of identification with a driver's license, but you also social security and credit history.
Entonces, su señoría, para su información, si me permite añadir algo, porque va a haber cada vez más y más casos de este tipo, estos tipos de transacciones. El solicitante no solo se tiene que identificar con su licencia de conducir, tiene que haber una verificación de su identidad para demostrar su capacidad de comprar o de financiar el vehículo. Así que no es solo la licencia, también incluye el número de seguro social y el historial de crédito.
Okay, thank you. Anything further? Because I'm gonna set a bond otherwise. I believe there's probable cause for everything.
Gracias. ¿Algo más? Ya estoy preparada para establecer fianza porque hay motivo fundado, tengo entendido ya.
Judge, just if I can speak a little bit about he has no priors. He's a U.S. citizen. I don't know if you recall, I mentioned it yesterday. He's been in Miami for over 30 years, lives and resides here for over 30 years. He is a sole provider in his household. He has all his family here, his son, grandchildren, sisters, nieces, nephews. I believe they were on Zoom yesterday. Some of them may be again on Zoom today. He's definitely not a flight risk or a danger to our community.
Bien,
Deputy, sorry, go ahead.
Su señoría, si me permite hablar un poco acerca de mi cliente, no tiene antecedentes penales, es ciudadano americano y como mencionamos el día de ayer, lleva más de 30 años viviendo en la comunidad, es el único proveedor en su domicilio, toda su familia está acá, su hijo, sus nietos, sus hermanas, sobrinos y sobrinas que ayer estaban en Zoom y me parece que de nuevo pueden estar en Zoom ahora. Obviamente no representa un riesgo de fuga o peligro para la comunidad.
Okay. So deputy, any of the cars been recovered?
To my knowledge, none yet, Your Honor.
Detective, ¿cuántos de los vehículos se han recuperado? Que yo sepa, señoría, ninguno.
And were any payments ever made for these cars, these reported loans that were taken out?
I'm sorry, Your Honor, I couldn't hear the question.
Any
Please
payments
repeat.
made by Mr. Pinochet on these loans that he took out for these vehicles?
So all the loans on those vehicles are in default.
Okay.
Entonces, ¿algún pago que se haya hecho de parte del señor Pinochet para estos préstamos que sacó? Bueno, todos los préstamos al parecer están en rebeldía.
Okay, thank you.
So the
Okay.
state's requesting a bond, $10,000 on count 1, 2,500 on the rest of the felonies, and then $1 on the misdemeanors. I think it should add up to $50,008 with a Nebbia.
Entonces, la fiscalía estaría pidiendo, su señoría, una fianza de $10,000 por el cargo número 1, $2,500 por el resto de los delitos mayores y $1 de fianza por los delitos menores. Me parece que sería un total de $50,000, $8 más un requisito de Nebbia.
I don't agree with that. I'm sorry.
No estoy de acuerdo con esa fianza, mis disculpas.
I understand he's a longtime resident of Florida. He's engaged in a fraud scheme that we're seeing more and more here in court. And I think that he's defrauded these car dealerships of over $200,000 in vehicles. It's a sophisticated scheme.
Me parece que esta es una persona que lleva mucho tiempo en la comunidad y está cometiendo un fraude que estamos viendo cada vez más y más en nuestra comunidad y que ha defraudado a estos concesionarios por más de $200,000 en vehículos.
Count 1, I'll set it at $10,000 for organized fraud.
El cargo número 1, $10,000 por fraude organizado.
Counts 2 through 6 are second-degree felonies. Some of the cars were valued at I'm sorry, values here. 2 of the cars were valued for $76,000, 2 were $44,000, and 1 car was over $90,000.
Los cargos 2 al 6 son delitos mayores en el segundo grado. El valor de los vehículos incluía uno de más de $76,000, dos vehículos de $44,000 y uno de más de $90,000.
Let's do one thing. One car was $47,000.
Otro carro de $47,000.
So count 1 is $10,000. Count 2 through 6 will be $5,000 each count.
Cargo número 1, $10,000 de fianza. Cargos 2 al 6, $5,000 cada uno.
Count 7 through 9, I don't mind splitting those with the next group. That will be $1,500 each count.
En los cargos 7 al 9, no me molestaría dividirlos con el próximo grupo de cargos, $1,500 cada uno.
Count 10 through 17, obtaining a vehicle by trick,
Cargos,
$20 each count.
cargos 10 al 17, obtener un vehículo por medio de un engaño, $2,500 cada uno.
Sorry, in count 18 through 25, obtaining property, obtaining credit by false statement. For obtaining credit for property by false statement is $500 each count. It's a first-degree misdemeanor.
Y
Ya.
los cargos 18 al 25, obtener crédito para una propiedad utilizando información falsa, $500 cada cargo.
I'm not sure what that added up to. Is that more than 50 or less?
For counts 10 through 17, we didn't get it because
2,500 each count. Let me make sure. I did give a little bit of a break. I don't know if I should give them any break, but it's plus a Nebbia requirement.
No sé cuánto será el total, no sé si es más de 50,000 o menos, pero me parece que a lo mejor se les redujo un poco, pero esto incluye el requisito de Nebbia.
Let me look at my, let me add this up real quick.
Voy a sumarlo.
Okay, that's fine. Plus a Nebbia requirement. It's a little bit more than $50,000, but I'm okay with that.
Es un poco más de $50,000, pero estoy de acuerdo con eso. ¿Será esa la fianza más el requisito de Nebbia?
You're going to have to show the money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds. Thank you, Ms. Leon. Good day.
Tendrá que demostrar que el dinero para pagar fianza viene de una fuente legítima. Gracias a la licenciada León también. Buen día.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Let me call up now Yaseli Heroet, please.
Morning, Your Honor. Orlando Rodriguez on behalf of Ms. Harwet.
Do you want to wait till your client's here so she knows you're here?
Sure.
She's coming, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Force of habit.
We're not the only one. Everybody does. You should be waiting for your client.
Yeah, that's what we usually do, right? We approach the bench and just say our name.
Good morning, ma'am. Do you speak English?
Yes.
All right, you were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant charging with organized scheme to defraud, a first-degree felony, grand theft, a first-degree felony, offenses against computer users, a second-degree felony, false entries in books of business entity, a third-degree felony. Your attorney is present. Good morning. Please state your name.
Good morning, Orlando Rodriguez on her behalf.
Good morning. The state is here. What is your name?
Good
please?
morning, Elvie Medina Marcus on behalf of the state.
And how would I say your last name? I'm sorry.
Medina Marcus,
Marcus.
M-E-D-I-N-A,
Thank you. Okay, is there an agreement? First of all, I see a judge already reviewed this. This inside the warrant. This goes back to April 9th of 2025 when the case was investigated, and she's the former property manager for a condominium, I guess. What's going on?
Your Honor, it has been reviewed by a judge previously who set bond amounts for each count as well as a nebia requirement. Speaking to defense counsel today, I think the ask was, the state is requesting that everything remain the same. I think defense counsel's position is if we are at a point today where the nebia is satisfied, if we can recall it before Your Honor, because we are discussing documents that we have. We're not there yet, but that was like.
All nebia should usually be heard from the division judge, but if it's resolved today, I'm happy to have
Agree,
the
Judge.
judge know.
My initial request, it's only a $4,500 premium. My initial request was going to be the court would remove the nebia requirement and give me 5 days to get it satisfied. But because Madam Prosecutor is being so available and review the nebia, and now she's going to interview the affiant, I feel confident that we might be able to get that done this morning. By the end of your calendar, we could just say remove the nebia requirement. So we'll recall the cases.
So what is this? Go back to 2018 through 2021? Or longer?
The alleged offenses, she worked there longer. However, the offenses as alleged due to statute of limitations are between 2020 and 2023.
Okay. All right, so ma'am, you were ordered to stay away from the club at Brickell Bay at 1200 Brickell Bay Drive in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that business. You must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right, thank you. All right, so I'll set the bonds on the warrant. Anything you want to say about bond?
No, Your Honor, no argument.
Other
On
than,
bond. Yeah, we could just come back on that.
count one is a first-degree felony organized scheme to defraud. It's a $15,000 bond. I'll find probable cause. There's probable cause for grand theft. Count two, a first-degree felony, $15,000 bond. Count three, a computer user's offenses. It's a second-degree felony, but the judge wrote $10,000. That's fair. $10,000 bond. And count three, the false entry of books of business, $5,000, plus the nebia requirement. You're going to have to show the money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds. All right. So if you come back and see me today, no worries. I'll be happy to address the nebia.
Thank you. We should have a response in 45 minutes. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Thank you so much. There you go. You want to start with ladies now?
Yeah, we can start with Miss Lindsay.
What?
Miss Lindsay.
I can't hear.
Lindsay.
Okay, Heather Lindsay. Page one.
And the charges.
Good morning, Ms. Lindsay. Ma'am, you were arrested for it's two arrest affidavits where you're charged with petty theft, 2 or more convictions from October 26th and another one from October 19th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So one's $31.50. The other one's $6. The state has no objection to reducing the bond.
To what?
Reducing the bond.
All right, ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the Dollar Tree store at 801 Northwest 79th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that Dollar Tree store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Yes.
What happened to her bench warrant?
She received a dollar bond on 11/7, Your Honor.
I mean, the problem is she has two open cases. What happened to the other cases? Was she given a bond? Or a program?
Yes, on F 25 24228, she received a bond of 500 by Judge Siegler.
By who? Sigler?
Yes,
Would you consider tap for everything, Judge? 3 cases and a bench warrant? I can't, but I can lower the bonds. I'll set both of these cases, stay away from the Dollar Tree. It's $500 each case. I can't. She came in on a bench warrant. Good luck to you.
that was 500 each case, Your Honor?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Page 2 with Anna Rodriguez.
Your Honor, I would find PC on counts 1 and 5.
Count what?
1 and 5.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for 4 counts of possession of cocaine and 4 counts of possession of drug paraphernalia.
Buenos días, señora. La han arrestado por 4 cargos de tenencia de cocaína y 4 cargos de tenencia de accesorios para el consumo de drogas.
We'll appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que la represente.
You're out on felony bond. There's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for case F 25 20828.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, 2828.
20828.
Thank you. Hay una orden de detención en su contra por un caso abierto de delito mayor. Permanece detenida hasta mañana para que vea al juez de la división por el caso F25-20828.
Bond on count 1, possession of cocaine is $2,500. Counts 2, 3, and 4 ROR.
Cargo número 1, $2,500 de fianza. Cargo 2 al 4, liberada bajo palabra.
That's ROR each count.
Por cada uno de los cargos.
Count 5, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500.
Cargo número 5, tenencia de accesorios para el consumo de drogas, $500 de fianza.
And count 6 through 8 ROR each count.
Y cargo 6 al 8, liberada bajo palabra. Cada
Have a
uno.
nice day.
Buen día.
Next is Brandinia Brown.
I believe the victim's here.
Thank you.
So ma'am, if you want to talk to the judge, you have to accept the promotion to a panelist.
Good morning, Ms. Brown. You were arrested for false imprisonment and battery. Can you afford to hire an attorney?
No.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it looks, Ms. Cora, what do you want to say?
Right, and also judge, I don't know if you want to talk to the victim, ma'am, you gotta turn on your camera if you want to talk to the judge.
Okay, I'm trying to turn my camera on.
Okay.
Okay.
Good morning. Raise your right hand to be sworn. Ma'am, do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state it here.
Yes, I do.
Thank you. Please tell me your name.
Deriva Evans?
Ms. Evans, are you afraid of Brandinia Brown?
No,
Do you want the court to order her to stay away from you?
no,
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement?
no, ma'am.
Thank you. State any questions?
No.
I just want to figure out if it's domestic. Have you guys ever lived together?
No, we haven't.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Ms. Corey, questions?
No questions.
One second. Make my notes here. Okay, so you want to modify stay with her? So you are allowed, you're prohibited from having any violent contact with the alleged victim, Darevia Evans. And you can only have friendly, nonviolent contact. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
I see no criminal history.
All right, so setting up a bond, pretrial services, alternate bond, count one. Oh, the false prison was.
Prevented her from leaving the house.
All right, pretrial services, alternate bond, count one is $1,500 and count two is $1,000 for battery. Have a nice day.
Right, ma'am, do you know what's going on, Miss Evans? You,
Just unfortunate incidents. I do believe it might be due to Berdinia's, maybe a little bit of postpartum.
Postpartum.
Yeah.
right, so she's allowed to go home only, or she's allowed to be in contact with you, peaceful contact, and she can get out of jail without having to post money. If she
Yes,
chooses.
please.
Okay.
Please, thank you.
And do you think that she have a number of somebody who can verify where she lives?
Yeah.
I'm sorry?
I'm trying to make sure that she knows the phone number of someone who can verify where she lives so she can get out of jail for free.
Yeah.
All right, thank you. Have a good day. Thank you for coming in.
Thank you.
Your Honor,
Yes.
is it possible we could go back to the two HOA females?
The in-states, right?
Okay. I don't know. Where's the instant calendar? I think she took it. Oh, my bad. I gave it to Ashley. I thought it was done.
Yes, we have Miss Oliver and Miss Butler.
I know nothing about it. I don't have.
Did you want me to provide the information? I could do
Yeah,
it.
'cause I can't.
All right, give me 1 second.
I don't think you. All right. Good morning. Who is this?
This is Miss Butler from the in-state one.
What's the name?
What's your first? That's Miss Butler, Your Honor. Destiny.
Okay, go ahead. What's going on? Corrections. I don't know anything. I don't have the paperwork.
From Walton County, Florida.
Okay.
That's it.
I'm scrolling down.
What's the warrant? You have a warrant?
All right, so it's a warrant from Walton County, Florida, from December 3rd of 2024. There is no bond, and it's in reference to a violation of probation.
So you have I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you on this warrant from Walton County. It's for violation of probation, so no bond. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Walton County to pick you up. The reset date here is December 2nd to make sure you are transported. Corrections, please make sure they're notified. Sometimes they're slow in doing their pickups.
Your Honor, they sent one out this morning.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Good luck to you, ma'am. Have a good day. Reset 15 days for December 2nd. Who's the next person, please?
We have Miss Madison Oliver.
Okay.
Is she on the in-state?
Yeah, she was on the state, I thought.
She was fugitive one.
I don't see her on the calendar.
That was
though.
on the out-of-state warrant.
Oh, the out-of-state, okay.
So, ma'am, you have locals pending, so I reset your case for the day after your local case to see if you closed it out. And I forgot the date. What did you have as your next date? It's the out-of-state.
11/17, Your Honor.
Okay, so I have it here. Thank you. So your local case is set November 14th. It's a misdemeanor. We're going to reset this November 17th. So you're going to see a judge tomorrow on your Miami case. We'll see you Monday to see if you closed it out. Make sure you tell them you have this warrant from Texas so they don't ROR you or release you, because then it will take too long to get set. Okay? Thank you. Have a nice day. All right. Next for Justin Kira Coffee.
You may qualify for TAP.
Oh, and Judge, we have a private attorney for something that we already did.
So why am I dealing with it? I have also needed somebody West for a private lawyer.
That's the one that we already did. That was for the images case. Public defender.
Well, Mr. Mela, sorry, we did the case already.
Right, so I think Your Honor set a $2,500 bond. Okay,
Right.
Mr. Malov?
I don't need to readdress it. Did I appoint the public defender? Yeah.
She did.
He said he didn't have money for a lawyer, I thought.
I guess somebody else hired an intern.
Okay, you already did that case. Sorry, Mr. Mela.
All right, Judge, all the best. Thanks.
Thank you.
You're all right.
Judge, you're discharging the PD?
Yeah, I'll discharge the public defender. Okay, Justin Kurikoff.
Your Honor, can we pass him, please?
Oh, yes, I hear you. Charles Strom. Good morning, Mr. Strom. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and resisting an officer without violence, 2 counts.
Mr. Martin,
That's said Strom.
this is Mr. Martin that came in.
Who did that? I'm sorry, that's what I heard them say. What happened to the next person on the calendar, Mr. Strom?
Strong, we're passing.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, they're still picking up inmates.
So this is Godfrey Martin Corrections?
Yes.
Yes. On page,
He may also qualify for TAP.
Okay. You know what? On page.
page 9.
All right, good morning, Mr. Martin. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, petty theft with a prior conviction, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So this is from yesterday, he's still merchandise, $21.25. There's CCTV footage. He had crack pipe with residue consistent with crack cocaine. I don't see about a previous conviction. That's a previous petty theft conviction.
Yeah.
Stay away from the Dollar Tree store at 1043 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there. I don't know. What do you want? A program?
Tap's okay.
Tap alternate bond. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2 is 20. I'll set that at $1,500.
Judge, that's a misdemeanor.
Oh, petty theft with a prior conviction is
With
$500.
one prior conviction, yeah.
Okay, it's $500. Count 2. Thank you. And count 3, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. You have to come to court for your arraignment. Was it December 15th? Let me double check. Give me a second.
That's what you set for a prior defendant?
I want to verify. I never found it. All right, December 15th at 9 a.m. courtroom 2-3. Have a nice day. Who do you have? Is this Mr. Biddy?
This is Giordano Luperon, the number 22.
Giordano Luperon, you're all on page 9.
He has a hold for immigration.
Spanish? Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for insurance fraud for a staged accident and false report of a crime to law enforcement.
Buenos días, señor. Se le acusa de hacer un reclamo falso al seguro por un accidente montado.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
So it's looks like he was one of the organizers of the accident.
El otro cargo es por hacer una reclamación falsa de un delito a un oficial del orden público. Al parecer estaba organizando el evento.
Usted would want for a bond. He has an immigration hold.
Tiene una orden de detención de inmigración. Veamos qué quiere la fiscalía en cuanto a fianza.
Maybe 5,000 on count
That's $5,000 count one, $500 count two. How about
$5,000 de fianza por el cargo número 1, $500 por el cargo número 2. Es todo. Buen día.
who's next? Corrections. What happened to Charles Strom? I passed that or no? Page 4. Edwin Zuniga.
Your Honor.
What?
He refused, Mr. Strong refused.
Thank you. Let me
All right,
review
Ms.
the-
Corey, you want to waive his presence since he's out on felony bonds, or do you want to reset it on strong?
I don't show him out on felony
Oh,
bonds.
okay, my tires are. All right, he's not. We can reset it.
Let me review the probable cause.
You said he
Refused.
he's got,
There's probable cause. Reset it for the after.
he's charged with 2 counts of resisting without procedure.
So
One maybe for the false
one and-
name. He said, and the other one was for tensing and bracing.
Next, when Zuniga, is he here?
Judge, right now we have Terrence Kendrick on page 10 here. He's number 10.
Can I find out what happened to Zuniga?
Corrections, we have number 11 here, Mr. Zuniga.
I'm passing it. All right, Terrence, Kendrick, he's here. Page 10. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cannabis and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So as a search of the residence, they found some money, crack pipes, 3 bags of marijuana, and 3 scales. They were all found in his room. There's probable cause for, I guess, the charge because of the scale should be 1 drug paraphernalia. He has priors going back to the 90s.
Right, he had a 14-month sentence from last year.
He's charged with intent.
He has the scale, but there's no independent sale left.
Hold on, let me see something.
Oh, yeah, there's his hand to hand. Oh, it has his hand search of the residence where they found this.
It's only 3 baggies, Judge. No weight.
It's marijuana. I don't mind if Your Honor reduces the bond, but with the criminal history, I think a bond's appropriate.
Would you consider an ROR, Judge?
Right, he was
Well,
released from prison October of 24, also related to drugs.
say it again.
He was released from prison October of 24 for trafficking, felon in possession. He's got prison sentences dating back to the 90s.
I'm setting a bond. Count 1, possession with intent to sell cannabis will be $1,000. Count 2.
Would you
possession-
cause for simple possession? It's 3 baggies of.
No, because of the scale.
Judge, just having a scale does not mean that he's intending to sell it to anybody.
Stay.
I mean, it's a search warrant, so there's sales from the location.
But it doesn't say he was involved in any of that.
I mean, Your Honor, just setting it at 1,000, which is the an appropriate bond.
I'd ask for an ROR, Judge.
I'm not giving an RO. 1,000 1, 500 count 2, ROR count 3. I said total bond's $1,500. Up to you, sir.
Your Honor,
Yes.
in reference to Mr. Strong, he refused court. Also, Mr. Zuniga refused court.
Okay, so I need to review Zuniga for probable cause. And Mr. Zuniga is out on probation. He has a hold for F24-17003. He has 3 cases before. There's a bunch of cases I have to review. I'll find cause on F25-2463-7. Set that, reset that for the afternoon. Let me look at these. There's also probable cause for F25-24642. Where's the out? Virginia. You see other F25-24641. This one. There's probable cause on F25-24. I don't know, is it grand theft or dealing in stolen property? It says it stole the victim's vehicle. I think it should be dealing in stolen property on F25-24641. F25-24640. It should be, is it armed?
Just there's nothing indicating he actually burglarized the vehicle. It says he bought the gun from somebody.
Oh, myself, I'm probable cause for count one. Should be, is that our burglary state?
Yeah, because he may not have stolen the gun from the car, but he was in possession of the gun while he was in the car. He was armed at the time of the burglary.
No, I think it's a different car.
It's a different car the gun was stolen.
Found in a different car. They find the gun on him.
But he's in.
He says it was determined, which case are we looking at again?
The one ends in 640-24640.
Okay. 40. Okay, that's fine, Judge.
So I actually gonna find no probable cause for count one, Judge.
Car he's in was stolen.
Pardon?
A minute.
So his car was broken into, and then the defendant was later found with
Should
the
be
victim's
burglary.
gun. Yeah.
No, I'm sorry. Count one is probable cause for armed burglary.
Judge, if we're appointed, then we'll be objecting.
You're appointed. You'll be appointed. You can make your objections. I guess we'll do that.
I'm kidding. He even went into the car. He's found.
It's recently stolen properties with a stolen gun.
Well, it's not an armed burglary. You have to actually enter the car in order to burglarize.
That's how we
And there's a presumption that the defendant committed the burglary based upon his possession of the recently stolen property.
Mhm.
There's nothing indicating that he went in there at all.
That's a jury question, not for probable cause, though. He's like look how many cases he has. We got a whole bunch more. F25-24639 grand theft, burglary, and petty theft from October. Here they have latent prints. There's probable cause for burglary, grand theft, burglary, and petty theft. F25-24638. Last one I did review. It's from October 13th. I'll find probable cause charge. And he had armed burglary. He had the victim stolen gun. There's probable cause for everything in F25-24638.
He had a different stolen gun on his possession, Judge, referring to the other case, I believe. The one from the case.
Oh, and the other case number wasn't this one. Oh, okay.
Right.
But he was armed at the time he was in the victim's home.
All right, I'll just do probable cause for everything, reset it.
And Judge, we do have Mr. Karakoff, the one that we passed earlier. He's here now.
What?
Mr. Karakoff, Justin Karakoff, we had passed him earlier.
Okay.
He's on page 4.
And Yarokoff may qualify for theft.
Give me 1 second. Just want to. Also, somebody named Fernando Alande there on page 14. There's family in court. All right, hi, Mr. Kirikoff, you were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, and trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. You are ordered to stay away from the Dollar Tree at 1043 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
All right. Looks like you just had a no action on cocaine. I don't know how long you're living here. How long you been in Miami?
About 10 months.
Where are you from?
Broward, Hollywood.
What you consider tap?
State of New Jersey?
I think Tap's good. How long have you been in South Florida? Sir.
How long have you lived in South Florida? What?
26 years.
Yeah.
Tap alternate bond. Count one is $1,000. Count two is for paraphernalia is $500. Count three trespass after warning is $500. You have to come to court for your arraignment on December 15th at 9 courtroom 3, Judge Carbarga. Have a good day.
Judge, can you repeat the courtroom again?
4-3, Judge Carbarga. Close the tab. Yeah, Mr. Rodriguez, did you have it?
For 5, Giseli Peruet, Orlando Rodriguez on her behalf.
I don't know. Do you still have the jail card for that lady that we did earlier? What's her name?
We had sent-
Giseli Peruet on page 2. Do you have the jail card?
Yes, Your Honor.
What's going on? Is the nephew satisfied?
Your Honor, we've looked at more documents and spoken to the individual who is presenting the money, who is not the subject, and seen separate source of income, and we're in agreement that the Nevia is satisfied.
And I know the state wanted to hear from the bondsman, Mr. Escara, who is on Zoom, to confirm that there is going to be collateral in the form of a promissory note.
You didn't tell me how to do this. It's the court. I thought
Judge, you know what? I'll call him with her present. We don't need to do that on the
It's
record.
fine. I've seen this.
it's fine. It's express bail bond?
Yes, Your Honor.
It's fine.
Okay.
To go to
just-
do extra
I
work.
just asked that the jail card reflect the Nebbia is satisfied.
All right. From express bail bonds. Who were you? Hello?
It takes a minute sometimes to go from.
Okay.
Morning, Your Honor.
Hi, good morning, Your Honor. My name is Merrick
Morning.
Gomez. I'm also here with Bossman Lewis's car, which is right next to me. And
What's your name, sir?
Merrick Gomez, and I'm also here
Okay.
with Bossman Lewis's car.
All right, Mr. Gomez, is there going to be collateral on the bond?
Ma'am, I believe our promissory note and indemnity agreement is going to be utilized for the collateral.
Review
Okay.
of prior salary should be able to cover that in a way that is not concerning to the state.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
So if
Thank you, ma'am.
Nebbia is satisfied.
So corrections, can you mark the jail card? The Nebbia is satisfied.
And that express bail bonds will be posted.
We don't,
Okay.
they're unable to sign the bonds. All right, corrections? Good?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Eric, make sure it's in the computer. You can. Okay, so I did that one. Is this Mr. Alande?
Yes, it is.
Good morning. Do you speak English, ma'am?
Yes.
Okay, sir, you were arrested for a case from November 1st. The charge is robbery, but 2 counts of robbery by sudden snatching, 1 count of battery, domestic battery. I will appoint public defender's office for you. Let me review. All right, there's probable cause for the charge. Ma'am, raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth, if so state I do? I do. Thank you. What is your name? And what's your name?
Reina Jimenez.
Ms. Jimenez, are you afraid of Mr. Alande?
No, ma'am.
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
No.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement? Thank you. State any questions?
No questions.
Ms. Corey, any questions?
No, Judge, thank you.
Do you live with him?
Yes.
Okay. All right, sir, Mr. Alande, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order against the alleged victim, Reina Jimenez. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. You understand the modified statement?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. So, you can get priors, trial judge. Where's the priors?
Right, he does have priors. Domestic arrests, not convictions.
How long?
The most recent DV arrest was 23.
He has a lot. He has a.
There's no action.
I want to give him pretrial services, alternate bond, count 1, robbery by sudden snatching. He's a signal 200. I can't give him that. Sorry.
Could you order him?
No, for signal 200. I don't do that.
All right.
His criminal history doesn't qualify for a program. And I don't think TAP will take him. I can set a bond at $1,000 count 1 and $1,000 count 2.
3 counts.
3 count.
He starts with 2 sudden snatches.
Okay, $1,000 count 1, $500 count 2, $1,000 count 3. It's $2,500 bond. Okay.
Is there any way that it could like lower it? Because he just like I have paperwork right here where he's about to start working and I'm the only one and I don't have.
You want to put him on house arrest then? Level.
He has a.
Judge, he has a final conclusion for employment with the company. He just needs to get his drug test today.
All right,
I have the paperwork.
I'll give him
here.
pretrial. I'll order him a pretrial alternate bond, $1,000 count 1, 500 count 2, $1,000 count 3. So pretrial's the alternate. All right, he can get up for free. Sir, stay out of trouble. You get rearrested, you'll be locked up in jail until the trial. All right. Please. Good luck with your job. Thank you.
So
You can get out for free. Okay. Let's have a seat. They'll get your information.
Judge, we have to make sure that the order indicates they can live together. They can live together. Thank you.
Christopher Spencer's page 10. Is he there? Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance. That's not him. What happened to Christopher Spencer? Did he bond out?
No. We have bond out.
Cesar Martinez.
Bond out.
Thank you.
And another
Leroy Nolan.
another bond out.
bond out.
Thank you.
Mr. St. Good.
All right, now we have John Lott. Good morning. So you were arrested for 2 cases: burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, stealing and stolen property, petty theft, and another burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review the probable cause. So there's probable cause in F25-24625. I'm setting a bond. He has recent convictions for burglary, $2,500. Then
The
F25.
state's requesting a bond with house arrest on these cases.
Judge, Mr. St. Lot does not have funds for the bonds or considered ankle moderate as
No, I'm not based on his criminal history. He's getting bonds. Let me see this other case. There's probable cause for the three counts: $2,500, count one for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. Count two, stealing and stolen property is $7,500. And count three, petty theft is $500. Good day, sir.
Your Honor, what was the bond for 625?
$2,500.
Thank you.
Up next is Bonerd Tercera Tellez, page 11.
Bond out.
Thank you.
And corrections, he's got the ICE hold though, right?
He has a nice hold. That means we'll be seeing him later. Does he have a nice hold?
We don't have the jail card, Your Honor. We
Okay.
have down.
I'll put bond out. We'll bring him back later. Next, Vargas Sanchez. Good morning.
He has a hold for immigration,
Sir, do you speak English?
Spanish.
Spanish. You were arrested for uttering a forged instrument or check, fraudulent use of personal identification, and grand theft.
Buenos días, señor. Lo han arrestado por poner en circulación un instrumento falso como un cheque por fraude de identidad.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que los represente.
It looks like he's stealing from his former employer.
Al parecer estaba robando a su antiguo patrono.
You also have an immigration hold.
También tiene una orden de detención de inmigración.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Blue Sky Farm at 11940 Southwest 45th Street in Miami, Florida.
Señor, se le ordena mantenerse alejado de Blue Sky Farm, localizado en la 11940 del suroeste y 45 calle, Miami, Florida.
Count one, there's probable cause for the charges. Count one, uttering a forged check is $2,500.
Por el cargo número 1 de poner en circulación un cheque falso, $2,500 de fianza.
Count two, fraudulent use of personal identification is $2,500 bond.
Cargo número 2, uso fraudulento de una identificación, $2,500 de fianza.
Count three, grand theft. State, are you okay if I make it $1,000?
Yes.
$1,000, count three.
Cargo número 3, hurto mayor, $1,000 de fianza.
Have a nice day.
Buen día.
Next, Alfred Lambert, page 11.
Your Honor, he's also held on a fugitive warrant for Broward.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called oxycodone. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. It's one pill, bond's $1,000. You have a warrant from Broward, so if you pay the bond here, you'll be on our warrant calendar quickly. If you don't have money for a bond, once the case is closed out here, then you'll be on the warrant calendar to go forward. Have a nice day. Terrence C. Luce, page 12. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I don't think I saw a value, but
He's had an open add-on bond case. You better bring in the office.
So John just had a $500 bond.
He's stealing cookware, espresso machine, a Samsung TV, and a cookware set. You want me to send $500?
Because he's got the holds.
All right, you're ordered to stay away from the Walmart store at 33501 South Dixie Highway, Florida City, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there. There's probable cause for petty theft or second-degree misdemeanor. Your bond will be $500. Have a nice day. Jose Valdez Lopez, page 12.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor. Lo han arrestado por tenencia de cocaína. Voy a nombrarle a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que los represente.
There's probable cause.
Hay motivo fundado para la acusación.
5 Ziploc baggies of crack cocaine.
Tenía
Okay.
bolsitas de cocaína en crack.
He has a conviction from October for petty theft. State, what do you want?
Tap.
Hmm?
Tap?
Tiene una condena por hurto menor de
Conviction from
octubre.
last month, and he's coming in with drugs. You're okay with TAP?
Maybe it's
Okay.
Yeah.
TAP alternate bond $2,500. You need to come back to court for your arraignment on December 15th at 9 a.m.
Bien, entonces se le concede liberación bajo un programa de no ser aceptado. La fianza alternativa es de $2,500. Tiene que regresar al tribunal para la lectura formal de cargos el 15 de diciembre a las 9 de la mañana.
Courtroom 6-4. Have a good day.
En la sala 6-4. Que tenga buen día.
I thought they wouldn't have to do that anymore. Still making it stamp? Oh. Next is Renzo Colonnade Leon.
Your Honor, he received a dollar bond on his traffic case.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for insurance fraud for a staged accident and false report of a crime to law enforcement.
Spanish, please.
Fueron
Spanish.
arrestados por fraude al seguro, por un accidente montado y por un reclamo falso de un delito a un oficial del orden público.
There's probable cause for the charge.
Hay motivo fundado para la acusación.
I'm setting a bond, $5,000 count 1, $500 count 2.
Su fianza es de $5,000 por el cargo número 1, $500 por el cargo número 2.
Next, we have Johnny Ferris, page 12. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for a case from July 18th of 2025, domestic battery by strangulation and domestic battery. We'll appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charges. Sir, are you currently living with the victim, Ms. David?
You're not together.
No.
They're not together.
Thank you, sir. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Mary David. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. There's probable cause for counts 1 and 2. I don't know how you feel about the program state. I usually don't hear for this, but it happened a while ago. Almost 4 months ago.
Would you ever do house arrest?
You want house arrest or you want me to have the bond?
Bond, please, Judge, if you get over.
All right, count one, battery by strangulation would be 25. I'll set count one at $2,000 and count two, battery is $500. Total bond is $2,500. Have a nice day. Moses DeLeon's Panier, page 13. Good morning. You were arrested for armed burglary, 2 counts of possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, possession of cocaine, and possession of a controlled substance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review the probable cause.
Looks like a trespass. He was just sleeping.
He's sleeping in the car. So the victim parked the car behind the building where she cleans somebody's. It's a house cleaner. When she comes to her car in the afternoon, he's sleeping in the driver's seat. She doesn't know him. He wasn't allowed in the car. And he had drugs on cocaine. He's on probation.
He's on probation until 2028 for an attempted first-degree murder in Broward County.
That's drug probation. They just discussed a brown in color pill.
What?
They just describe a brown.
Oh, no.
So count 5, right?
Count 4. Oh, no, count 5. You're right. Count 5.
Right. Wait. I think it's an armed burglary. He's broken a subject vehicle. He's sleeping inside.
I believe this, I don't know if Sergeant Rodriguez was here on this case, if she wants to be heard.
Go ahead.
But yeah.
Judge, I would ask to find probable cause for armed trespass. There's nothing indicating he's trying to commit a crime there, and he's just sleeping in the car.
With a gun in his lady's car in the afternoon? Right in it, 5th in Michigan. Okay.
That's what it says, Judge. He just sleeps in the car.
Sergeant Rodriguez, did you want to be heard on this?
Your Honor, yes, I think he was.
Raise your right hand. Swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth, if so state I do.
I do. Sergeant Leticia Rodriguez, Miami Beach Police Department.
Yes. How can I help? What's going on?
Yes, Your Honor. Have you noticed the time that she went in and the subject was in the car? It was less than like about an hour, approximately an hour. And he is armed and he shouldn't be armed. So he is committing a crime and he's a dangerous felon. I mean, he served over 5 years for premeditated attempted murder. I am concerned for the community. And if any questions need to be answered, I think, I could get the officer that made the arrest to testify if you need that. But I think based on the facts that we have, it's enough.
Mm-hmm. Okay. State, and want to ask Sergeant Rodriguez?
So there's surveillance showing him going into the car. Can you see what he's doing once he entered the car on the surveillance?
This is something I would need to review, or I can have the officer that made the arrest and saw the video. I'll testify. I could get him on.
Okay, because I kind of understand what the public defender is saying, that he was trespassing in the car and that he had a gun, so it'd be an armed trespass. But if he was maybe rummaging through the vehicle, or if the victim had stuff stolen, then perhaps it could be a burglary. So I don't know if you want to ask the arresting officer.
Yes, I will. Just give me a second.
Yes.
Right now.
I'll pass the case. Thank you. Have a seat, sir. We'll be with you shortly. Levinsky, John Victor. Page 15. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for petty theft, two or more convictions, and trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charges. You were ordered to stay away from the Walgreens store at 750 Northwest 119th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there. So, I'm gonna put his priors. He has a conviction from February petty theft.
Dates requested.
Convictions from September 15th and September 10th, petty thefts. One's petty theft, two or more convictions, but it was reduced. He has a one from August. I'm setting a bond, 2,500 count one, $500 count two. Good day, sir.
Your Honor, that was standard bond for Mr. Javier.
That was from Mr. John Vier, Levinsky John Vier.
Okay, standard bond, correct?
Standard bonds.
Thank you.
Rodell Collins. Good morning, sir. So you were arrested for battery on an emergency medical care provider. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. This happened at JMH.
He's out on probation on 2 cases.
Hold for F-23 22458, F-23 21478.
I'm gonna check the probation.
Thank you. There's probable cause for the charge of battery on emergency medical care provider. Stay away from Castro, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from her home, school, and place of employment.
He is on probation.
It's a $5,000 bond. Let's see your judge.
Simple battery only, Judge.
Why?
Just being an employee of the hospital does not make her a medical care provider. She could be a receptionist. She could work in nutrition. She could work in cleaning. She could work in many different areas of the hospital, Judge. So unless she's providing medical care, the statute would not apply.
They want to call your officer?
No, she's got the hold anyways. The battery's fine. That makes sense, Ms. Corey.
Okay, I'll find probable cause for battery. It's $1,000 bond. Stay away from the victim. Next, Harold Gelbaz, page 13.
And we can, whenever the court's ready, we could go back to De Leon's.
We'll do it next.
Okay.
Sir, good morning. You were arrested for burglary with an assault or battery. It's from October 22nd of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I would ask for no PC. It looks like they were repossessing the vehicle when the alleged victim was inside the car.
But there's rules surrounding repossessing a vehicle. And the victim was in the car at the time that the defendant was attempting to repossess the vehicle.
So what's the statute that he's not allowed to get the keys and repossess?
But, all right, let's. So we opened the passenger side door and removed the keys from the victim's, forcibly removed the keys from the victim's hands. It says that they cannot breach the peace.
I don't think he had the lawful right to be in the car, the victim. The repossession company owned the car.
But,
His car.
right, we've talked about this case law saying that burglary is an offense against, like habitable, so it doesn't really matter who the legal owner is if the victim was the one who was inside of the car.
You should have given us the keys. You didn't have a possessory legal right to the vehicle. I think you have an issue here.
We can reset it for PCH and I can look into whether or not you can repossess a car with somebody inside of it.
He asked him to get out and give him the keys and he refused. He should have called the police. That would have been the adult thing to do. Not just, well, he hooked up the car. He should have checked first nobody was in. You didn't give the alleged victim's full name either. So I guess we said it in the afternoon, but I don't find it probable cause. I agree with Ms. Corey.
I mean, an agent can't use physical force or threats. Let me look up, I can look up the law on it.
You said it for PCH. Get in your officer. David is next.
Oh, did you want to go back on the date?
Oh, yeah, you go back to the case for Sergeant Rodriguez. Let me recall Moises Delios Panier. Is that the one? Or no?
Yes.
That's the case. Page 13, please. Keep talking. Don't talk to yourself. You don't want to answer yourself. Unless you're talking. Sorry, we're just having some fun here. Okay, Sergeant Rodriguez, you're still under oath. What's going on?
Okay, after speaking to the arresting officer, he stated that in the video, it just seems like he looked inside the vehicle, then he opened the door, he got inside and left the door open. That's the only thing that he said that he saw. And also the round pill didn't have any identifying markers, but it was found with crack cocaine and it was sent to the lab for testing.
Okay. So there's probable cause for an armed trespass. But given that he's on probation for hours for what, an attempted murder?
Yes.
I think an increased bond is warranted and he has a firearm on him. I'm setting a bond as follows. When was he put on probation and did anybody notify Brower, his probation officer?
1 second, let me see. He was put on probation in 2022. His probation is set to expire in 2028.
Are you gonna notify the probation officer he got arrested?
I can.
They want to. It's your decision. Count 1 is probable cause for armed trespass. That will be $1,000 bond. Count 2, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. I'm not sure why it's 2 counts. I think it should only be 1 count. So count 2.
Your Honor.
Yes.
I'm sorry. I believe the reason why he charged 2 counts is for the firearm itself and for all the ammunition that he had on top of him.
Okay.
It was 5 rounds.
It should just be 1 count, Judge's cumulative statute.
I agree. I'm setting that bond on count 2 at $15,000. Count 3, possession of cocaine. There's probable cause for that. $2,500 bond.
Count 3, Judge?
Oh, I'm sorry. Count 3 is the ROR. It's the same thing for the ammo. ROR count 3. Count 4, possession of cocaine is $2,500. Count 5, there's no probable cause for that charge. You want $1 or
$1.
Right. $1, count 5. All right, sir. So total bond is what, 18,501.
God, I'm sorry, you fading in and out. Can you repeat the bonds? please?
$1,000, count one, for armed trespass to the vehicle. Count two, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon is $15,000. Count three, ROR. Count four, possession of cocaine is $2,500. Count five, there's no probable cause. I set it at $1.
That's the
Okay, that's it. Thank you, Sergeant Rodriguez. Good day.
Thank you, Judge.
Next, David Roll. Good morning, Mr. Roll. Arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and 2 counts of resisting an officer without violence. You're out on probation, hold for F-25 9072A. So let me review for probable cause. So there's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. Should have been charged with 2 counts. Petty theft, 2 or more convictions. He also had a theft from, was it November 10th and November 11th? Then he's back on the 12th. You are ordered to stay away from the Walmart store at 1425 Northeast 163rd Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there. Count one, have 2 or more convictions is $2,500 bonds. Count two, resisting without is $500. Count three, I'll do an RO. Have a good day.
And Judge, we can go back on Mr. Duker, the one that we passed for the private attorney.
Oh, is he? I don't know what to do with the paperwork.
He's not here. He's not officially hired.
Oh, okay. Let me call Mr. Ricardo Duker on page 7. Good morning, sir. So apparently, do you speak English? Okay.
Yes, yeah.
All right. Per the public defender, Mr. Duarte has not officially been retained.
Okay.
Do you have money to pay for a private lawyer?
Yeah, I have money to pay for a lawyer. Yeah.
Do you want me to reset this case to give you an opportunity to hire a lawyer, or do you want to waive his presence and they'll set a bond and then you can hire him?
Yeah, my wife should have paid for Mr. Duarte.
You want me to reset the case in the afternoon for private attorney?
Yeah.
Or do you want to waive the presence of a lawyer and I'll set a bond now? Whatever you want.
It's just to set the bond, or
I can set a bond now and you can try and get out of jail.
okay, yeah, it's just
All right, there's probable cause for both charges for organized fraud and grand theft. It's not a conspiracy. Bond on each count is $2,500, but it's plus a nebia requirement. You have to show the money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds.
okay.
Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Next, Jerry Thompson. Good morning, Mr. Thompson. You were arrested for dealing in stolen property. It's charged as a first-degree felony, petty theft, 2 or more convictions, attempting to use an anti-shoplifting device, contributing to the delinquency or dependency of a child. And I will report to the public defender's office for you. You reviewed for probable cause. Okay. So he's shoplifting and took a son with. So that's contributing to the delinquency. I don't know what stealing and stolen property is.
Right. They don't. I think they're assuming that he's gonna resell the stuff, but it doesn't specifically
You're
say
ordered
that.
to stay away from the Burlington store at 8607 South Dixie Highway in Pinecrest, Florida. You won't be able to go to that store. You must stay away from there, sir. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. He has a conviction from September 29th for petty theft. He did 71 days. He also has other convictions for petty theft. So count one, there's no probable cause, release outright. Count two, there's probable cause for. Where's his signature?
I have a judgment, but I've had such bad luck screen sharing. I'll try. Let's see.
Good. He has a conviction for petty theft. Two or more convictions from 2023, F233084. You want to pull this up?
I'm trying, Judge, but let me try again.
Clerk's pulling it up. F23, what is it? I don't know. What is it, Miss F? Tell the clerk.
I've got a conviction for petty theft, two or more convictions, F233084.
What's a
Petty theft, two or more convictions.
clerk advises he has that conviction? I'll do this. I'll split two and three. There's probable cause for the petty theft, two or more convictions. I'll set that bond at $1,500. Count three, contributing to the link. I'm sorry. Count three is use of an anti-shoplifting device.
I'd actually find probable cause for only criminal mischief. They're saying it's pliers.
He had they describe it as anti-theft equipment.
Basically they're saying there's
A large pliers style tool known to be used for cutting off anti-theft equipment. I think they've established it. That bond's $1,000. Count four, the contributing to the delinquency of a minor, set it at $500. Stay away from that, Burlington. Love to you. All right, so we have that right. Good afternoon.
Can you repeat the bond on Thompson for me, please?
You think I remember? Let me.
Sorry.
1,500, 1,500, 1,000, and 500.
Thank you.
Mr. Wright, good morning. You were arrested for dealing in stolen property, petty theft, two or more convictions, attempting to use an anti-shoplifting device, contributing to the delinquency or dependency of a child. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I don't know how it's responsible for the child. It's not his child. You are ordered to stay away from the Burlington store at 8607 South Dixie Highway in Pinecrest, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there, sir. I don't know if he has prior convictions for petty theft.
There's a conviction from September 25th and July 15th.
That's his petty theft. Oh, he does. Count one, no probable cause. Release outright. All right, yes, so stay away from Burlington at 8607 South Dixie Highway in Pinecrest, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there. So Count two, I believe there is probable cause for petty theft to avoid convictions. He has recent convictions. I'll set it at, do the other one, $1,500. I'm doing the same. Count three, the use of an anti-shoplifting device. He's the one who had main possession of it. Be $1,000. Count four. I don't know, dollar. It's not his child. It doesn't have to be his child. The child's tagging along with his dad, the co-defendant, watching him steal. You want $1 on that one?
Yes, track it down.
$1, count four. Have a nice day. Kurt, it's page 15. Sir, you were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for grand theft of a vehicle. He has an open trespass. I don't know if it was possession of cannabis and resisting. So he jumped out of the car while it kept moving. The door lock to the car was completely removed. The ignition was damaged. It had a flathead screwdriver with grease on the top of it inside, in the floorboard. The ignition had the same grease. Yeah, I think I'll set the bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
But you consider any program at all, Judge?
No, you gotta go see the division judge, Judge G. Maybe she will, but I'm not. He has, misdemeanor. George Alvarez, good morning, sir. You were arrested for, is it English or Spanish? English, good.
Spanish.
Spanish, please. Sir, you were arrested for false imprisonment, attempted tampering with physical evidence, domestic battery by strangulation, and aggravated battery, and simple battery. Sir, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Señora, usted lo han arrestado por privación de la libertad, por violencia intrafamiliar por medio de estrangulación, agresión física con agravantes. ¿Usted tiene los medios para contratar a un abogado particular?
No sabía decir.
I wouldn't be able to tell you that.
Well, how much money do you make a week?
¿Cuánto usted gana a la semana?
1,300, 1,400.
1,300, 1,400.
A week?
¿A la
Yes.
semana? Yes.
So that's over $50,000 a year.
Son más de 50,000 al año.
I don't believe you qualify for the public defender's office because you earn too much money.
Me parece que no califica para que lo represente el abogado de oficio por la cantidad de dinero que gana.
You want me to reset this case to give you an opportunity to hire a lawyer? Or do you want to waive a lawyer's presence and I'll proceed now and set a bond?
¿Usted quiere que le aplace su caso para que tenga la oportunidad de tener un abogado presente o quiere renunciar a eso ahora para que le dé una fianza?
No, fianza sí puede.
Yes, a bond if you can.
I don't think that with a hair dryer is an aggravated battery. It's a battery.
No me parece que esto califica como una agresión física con agravantes, es agresión física.
¿Cómo?
I'm sorry.
I'm saying that there's no problems. I'll go through the counts where I find probable cause.
Le voy a repetir dentro de un momento todos los cargos para los que haya un motivo fundado.
Sir, you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Anadis Rios.
Señor, se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la víctima Anadis Ríos.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto o comunicación con la víctima, ya sea de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o mediante terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener comunicación con la víctima por las redes sociales u otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Y debe permanecer al menos a 500 pies de la víctima, lugar de estudios, lugar de empleo y su hogar en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se involucre en ningún tipo de actividad ilícita y no use o esté en tenencia de drogas ilícitas.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No use, compre, esté en tenencia de o porte arma de fuego, municiones o armas blancas.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Debe entregar inmediatamente cualquier arma de fuego, munición o permiso para portar arma oculta a la estación de policía más cercana y traer recibo al tribunal.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Puedes regresar a la residencia de la víctima una sola vez hasta 48 horas después de su liberación.
You must be accompanied by a police officer,
pero solamente en compañía de una escolta de policía.
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
Esto para ir a buscar cualquier tipo de efectos personales, incluyendo ropa, medicamentos, documentación y herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si se presenta en la residencia de la víctima sin la policía o permanece allí, será arrestado.
Do you understand? Stay away.
¿Entendió la orden de alejamiento?
If the victim moved out of the home and is not living there, you're allowed to go back, but if she's still staying there, you have to find somewhere else to go. Do you understand?
Si la víctima se ha mudado y no está viviendo en la residencia, usted puede quedarse allí, pero si ella continúa, usted tiene que buscar otro lugar donde quedarse.
Okay.
Okay.
So count one, false imprisonment, there's probable cause.
Para el cargo número 1, privación de la libertad y motivo fundado.
I'll set that bond. What do you want? Lower the bonds instead of 1,500 or 1,000?
Okay.
$1,000 bond, count one.
$1,000 de fianza por el cargo número 1.
Count two, the attempted tampering with the victim will be $1,000 bond.
Por el cargo número 2, intento de influir a una víctima. That was 500, Your Honor.
1,000.
$1,000 de fianza.
Count three, there's probable cause for domestic battery by strangulation. That bond will be $4,000.
El cargo número 3, hay motivo fundado para violencia intrafamiliar, estrangulación, $4,000 de fianza.
Count four, aggravated battery, no probable cause, release outright.
Cargo número 4, agresión física con agravantes, no hay motivo fundado, será liberado.
Count five, battery is $1,000 bond.
Cargo número 5, agresión física, $1,000 de fianza.
So your total bond is $7,000.
La fianza total es de $7,000.
All right, have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
That's what man.
Thank you, same to you.
Next, Marcus Roque Aneke, page 16.
Analyst, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 2 counts of possession of a controlled substance. Looks like cocaine.
Buenos días, señor. Lo han arrestado por 2 cargos de tenencia de una sustancia regulada, al parecer cocaína.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrarle a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
You're out on felony bond. There's a hold for case F 25-20881.
estaba libre bajo un caso de delito mayor. Hay una orden de detención para que permanezca en la cárcel en el caso F25-20881.
There's probable cause for one count of possession of cocaine. Your bond is $2,500, count one, and ROR count two.
Hay motivo fundado para un cargo de tenencia de sustancia regulada. La fianza es de $2,500 y queda liberado bajo palabra en el segundo cargo.
All right.
Your Honor, he's also out on misdemeanor probation, M23-19238. Are you placing a hold on that case?
No. And sir,
También,
stay away. You should stay away from the hotel. It's called Palomar. A minute. You didn't give me a stay away order, but I don't want him there.
permanezca alejado de este hotel.
Stay away from the Palomar South Beach Hotel at 1750 Alton Road in Miami Beach, Florida.
Manténgase alejado del Hotel Palomar South Beach, localizado en la 1750 Alton Road.
That's it. Have a good day.
Es todo. Que tenga buen día.
Gonna do my stay order. Right now we have Jose Martinez. 1 second. Want to enter, just give it back. So we're at the stay order. Mr. Jose Martinez, good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Judge, this is not him. This
What
is
happened to Jose Martinez?
number 40. Your Honor, NBC.
There's probable cause for petty theft. Let me see.
I can print out the judgments for the afternoon.
Okay, it's only probable cause for petty theft. We set it for the afternoon. Who's he?
Mr. Baez, we reset him earlier. What happened to 48? Did we do?
Your Honor, Mr. Butler is NBC as well.
1 second. Give me 1 second, please. All right, so Julian Butler is NBC.
Yes, Your Honor. It's an added charge as well.
I'll reset it for the afternoon. So who else do you want? Who's this gentleman?
Just Mr. Baez.
I don't know. Let's see, paper what? Do you have an A4 form?
What number?
Is this the recall?
What calendar is he on?
Oh, it's number 9, Galley Baez.
What?
So this is set for PCH. Remember, this was the tow truck? The
I thought I
repo?
said it's the afternoon for probable cause hearing.
Yes.
It's the afternoon for probable cause hearing. I think we're done with the morning calendar. What time do you want to start? Yeah. Corrections, what do you want to start? 1:20 or 1:30?
1:30 if possible.
Okay, we'll see you on 1:30. Thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you.
Recording stopped.
We're back open to the government.
Recording in progress.
Okay. Hi, everyone. Good afternoon and welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy GLAZER. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn in by our clerk. Go ahead.
All rise and raise your right hand. Do you swear affirm the testimony about to give you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do. Say I do.
I don't know where the recorder is.
Do you swear affirm the testimony about to give you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do.
Juran o afirman decir la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad. Si es así, contesten que sí. Bienvenidos a la audiencia de fianza. Preside la sesión la juez Mindy GLAZER.
All right, thank you. Please be seated.
Ya pueden tomar asiento, gracias.
Have you been sworn in today?
Yes, I have this morning.
Good afternoon.
Buenas
If there is anyone here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Para toda persona que esté en un caso en Zoom, por favor pongan en el chat el nombre de la persona que está arrestada.
All right, thank you. Let's get started. Can the attorneys announce state?
Nessa F on behalf of the state.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. All right, let's begin with the, I don't know, it's people here. Why is Sergeant Rodriguez here? Do you have any attorneys, any lawyers? All right, here was a lot going on. How come it's going to start on page 1? Aileen Janarte, page 1.
Judge, there's a human trafficking case if we could take it out of turn.
No, which case is that?
And we
Staturoglu.
Yeah, maybe let me do this one first. Hello,
Okay.
Janarte. Good afternoon. Do you speak English?
Spanish. Spanish.
Spanish. Okay. Ma'am, you were arrested for aggravated battery and attempted tampering with physical evidence.
Señora está acusada de agresión física con agravantes e intento de manipulación de evidencia.
Right. Ma'am, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
¿Usted puede contratarse un abogado privado? I'm sorry, the interpreter cannot hear an answer.
Cuando me detuvieron, sí, cuando me detuvieron no me dejaron sacar los teléfonos, no me puedo comunicar con nadie.
Yes, when I first got arrested, they didn't let me use my phones. I wasn't able to communicate with anybody.
Ma'am, do you have any money to pay for a private lawyer?
Señora, ¿usted tiene dinero para pagar un abogado particular?
Sí, yo no puedo pagar.
Yes, I can pay.
All right. Do you want me to reset this case for tomorrow to give you a chance to hire an attorney, or do you want to proceed now without a lawyer and waive a lawyer's presence?
Okay, ¿usted quiere poner esta audiencia para mañana para que le dé tiempo a contratarse un abogado o quiere celebrar la audiencia de hoy ahora mismo sin la representación de abogado?
Yo quiero hacerla, pero es que no tengo a nadie y los teléfonos se quedaron en casa. ¿Con quién me comunico?
I want to do this, but the problem is that I don't have anybody. The phone stayed back at the house. Who am I going to be communicating with?
No me sé ningún número.
I don't know any numbers by heart.
You own your home, ma'am?
Okay, ¿usted es dueña de su propia casa, señora?
No, yo la rento.
No, I rent.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you subject to financial verification.
Voy a nombrarle a los abogados de oficio que la representen pendiente verificación de ingresos.
There is probable cause for the charge of
Existe,
battery and it should be tampering with physical evidence.
existe motivo fundado para el cargo de agresión física, así como el de intento de manipulación de evidencia.
Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Jean Carlos Gutierrez.
Tiene usted una orden de alejamiento de la víctima, señora G. Carlos Gutiérrez.
No contact with the victim, Jean Carlos Gutierrez, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener ningún contacto con la víctima, Jean Carlos Gutiérrez, ni directo, ni indirecto, ni por teléfono, ni por escrito, ni a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales ni de ningún método electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que mantener un mínimo de 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, de su domicilio, de su empleo o de la víctima en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede involucrarse en ninguna actividad delictiva, ni puede estar en tenencia, ni puede utilizar ningún tipo de drogas.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede comprar, portar, estar en tenencia de armas, armas de fuego, ni munición.
He must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Si tiene usted armas de fuego, munición o permiso de portar arma oculta, debe entregarlo inmediatamente en el departamento de policía más cercano y entregar el recibo en el tribunal.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Puede regresar una sola vez al domicilio de la víctima. Tiene 48 horas para hacerlo a raíz de que le den la libertad de la cárcel.
You must be accompanied by a police officer.
Y debe ser acompañada de un agente de policía.
So that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
Y eso sería para recoger sus pertenencias, cuestiones de salud, ropa, herramientas de trabajo, documentación personal o documentos de trabajo que
If you
tuviese.
go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si va a ese domicilio sin ser acompañada por la policía o si se queda ahí después de recoger sus cosas, la arrestarán de nuevo.
You understand the stay away order, ma'am?
¿Entendió la orden de alejamiento, señora?
Sí, pero esa es mi casa que yo rento. Él estaba ahí, pero es mi
Yes,
casa.
but that is my house that I rent. He was just there.
Well, if he's living in the home, you're going to have to find somewhere else to go because the victim of domestic violence has a superior right to stay there over the lessee of the property.
Ok, si él está viviendo ahí, usted debe buscarse otro lugar donde quedarse porque la víctima de un caso de violencia doméstica tiene derecho superior sobre la persona que tiene la vivienda.
Él no vive conmigo, él me iba a ver de vez en cuando.
He doesn't live with me, he would just visit once in a while.
It says here they've been living together for 1 month in the apartment, so it says he's living there.
Aquí dice, estaban viviendo juntos durante un mes en ese apartamento, así que aquí pone que estaban viviendo él ahí.
If he's not living there, you're allowed to go back, but if he's living there, you have to find somewhere else to stay while he's staying.
Si él no vive ahí, entonces usted podría regresar, pero si él se ha quedado a vivir ahí, entonces usted tiene que buscarse otro lugar donde quedarse.
You understand the stay away order?
¿Entendió la orden de alejamiento, señora?
Okay, thank you. Count
So
one.
she does have a prior with bad.
I'm setting a bond on count one at $7,500. It's probable cause and the victim had to go to rider trauma.
La fiscalía indica que ya tiene un antecedente penal donde le retuvieron el fallo condenatorio por una agresión con agravantes en un caso anterior. Su señoría fija la fianza en $7,500, falla que existe motivo fundado para la acusación y la víctima terminó en el rider trauma.
Count two, there's probable cause for tampering with evidence. She was wiping up the blood drops on the floor. I don't know what bond the state wants on that.
En el cargo
2,500.
número 2, y no sé qué quiere hacer la fiscalía con ese cargo, pero sí existe motivo fundado para manipulación de evidencia. Se estaban limpiando las salpicaduras o las gotas de sangre.
I'll set that bond to $2,500. Have a nice day.
La fianza por ese cargo son $2,500. Tenga buen día.
Is there somebody here who needs a Creole interpreter? I saw the Creole interpreter.
Yes, number 18, Your Honor.
Number 18. We'll do that first. The Creole interpreter. I don't know what page is that.
On page 7.
What's that? Lubeno on page 8. Madam Interpreter, you there?
Yes. I'm sorry, Judge.
Looking for the Creole interpreter. Is she here? Hi, Miss Wilson.
Good afternoon, Judge.
I say bonjour.
Bonsoir.
Or bonsoir.
Oui.
All right. Not good morning. I was just there, so I should know my French better. Okay. Anyway, you sworn in today?
Yes.
I thank you. Good afternoon, Mr. Lubin. You were arrested for burglary to an occupied dwelling and battery.
Bonsoir, Monsieur Lubin. Yo arrêté au parce que ou cassé un caille et puis ou essayé battre tout monde.
Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Monsieur, est-ce qu'on capable payer un avocat privé?
No.
Non.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Ma bon un avocat dans bureau avocat défenseur public là pour représenter ou.
So here he forced his way in the victim's apartment or home and then struck her in the face.
Et que ou aller kay victime nan dans appartement ou bien la kay li ou ballon coup dans figure.
And then she struck him with a vase in self-defense.
Et puis lui même la défendre tête li frappe ou avec un vase.
There would be probable cause for burglary with an assault or battery.
Gen bon jan raison côté essayer voler kay ou moun et que ou essayer battre ou moun.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Shanat Hillary.
Ou monsieur ou gen pour être loin victime nan, supposé victime nan chez Nat Hillary?
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Ou pas capable gen aucun contact avec lui directement, indirectement, ni dans téléphone, ni voyer message, ni voyer commission.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Ou pas gen contact avec victime nan à travers un média social ou bien aucun autre moyen électronique.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Et faut rester loin victime nan au moins à 500 pieds de côté le rete, côté le travail, côté l'école et de victime nan lui-même tout le temps.
And stay away from the victim's residence at 221 Northwest 148th Street in Miami, Florida.
Et faut rester loin kay victime nan dans 221 West 48e rue, Miami, Floride.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Monsieur comprend l'autre cap loin?
Oui.
Yes.
Okay.
She has a different version. When he spoke to the police, he indicated that when she opened the door, she was the one that hit him.
Mais gon l'autre version parce que li dit la police que l'autre balam nan l'ouvri porte là, c'est lui-même qui ballon coup.
With the glass.
Avec un verre.
So there's an independent witness who said she saw him inside the residence holding the victim by her hands.
Mais li dit comme ça que gon témoin qui tande dans kay la qui wè la kembe men victime nan.
Well, according to the statement and the arrest form, he had grabbed her to disarm her, and she also had another object in her hand at the time. So it looks like he was defending himself.
Mais d'après rapport, li kembe dam nan pour défendre tête li parce que dam nan te gon l'autre bagay nan men, c'était pour te défendre tête li.
State, what's your response?
Avocat l'État so dit.
There's probable cause based upon the victim's version of the events.
Vu version victime nan gen bon jan raison pour ça.
This occurred at the victim's home. The state did file a motion for pretrial detention.
I'm sorry, Counselor.
The state did file a motion for pretrial detention.
Et c'est kay victime nan teye, donc avocat l'État te dépose une motion pour que l'État non programme qui relève détention avant jugement.
He denied the state's motion, Judge. I see no prior criminal history for Mr. Rubin. only.
Monsieur- Juge, ou refusez motion en bas, ouais, que monsieur Lubin n'a aucun antécédent.
There's probable cause for the charge. Count one, there's probable cause for burglary with an assault or battery. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and with no bond.
Gen, moi, je que gen bon jan raison pour que li te se kase kala que li te se agresse moun nan. Mais m'a pas accordé motion de pas avocat l'État yo qui sa pour le non programme qui relè pretrial detention.
Count two, there's probable cause for battery. I'll set that at $1 since it's a necessary element of count one.
Et numéro 2, moi, ouais que gen bon jan raison tout que l'essayer battre moun nan caution $1 puisque c'est reste accusation numéro 1.
And sir, you'll see the judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion. Good day, sir.
Monsieur, on va devant l'autre juge demain. Le juge de demain va une décision sous motion avocat l'État.
All right, thank you. Now, thank you, Ms. Wilson.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Have a, merci. Merci. And we'll
De
see.
rien, juge.
Let me call a case out of turn that my clerk gave me. I don't know if it's for corrections. Kute Saturoglu, page 5, out of turn for the state, I'm told. Is there a state attorney here for this, or just Ms. Seth, it's you or a different state attorney?
I believe ASA Baez is present.
Attorney Baez?
Yes.
Can they raise their hand on Zoom to promote them? Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 1 count of human trafficking, 1 count of lewd and lascivious battery on a minor, and contributing to the delinquency or dependency of a child. Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
No.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Okay, so who is here?
Good morning, Your Honor. Good afternoon, Your Honor. ASA Janeth Baez on behalf of the state.
Hello, Ms. Who else is here from the detective is here?
Yes, Your Honor. That is our lead detective on the case, Detective Avesi, yes.
Okay, detective, is she testifying because she has to raise her right hand to be sworn?
No, Your Honor, it won't
Okay.
be necessary. We just find that Your Honor find probable cause for the charges that are in the A form. She's here just on the preliminary caution if for whatever reason Your Honor needs to take testimony. I think
I have to review the arrest affidavit. All right, Ms. Corey, let me know if you have any argument, please. I don't know, sir, it says here you have a boat charter business. You sure you can't afford to hire a lawyer?
No, ma'am, not at the moment because my charter business is again, it's been suffering. It's been suffering.
But do you own a vessel?
No, I don't. I just manage units.
Okay. Okay, I had a chance to review the arrest affidavit. Ms. Corey, anything you wish to say on behalf of your client?
Judge, on count 2, the arrest, he's charged with LNO on a child 12 to 16. The alleged victim is 17, according to the arrest form.
Okay. Date, your response? I don't know what, she moved in. When she got together with him, she was 17, but 16. Why is he being charged with lewd lascivious battery on a child then?
Your Honor, it's actually the age range is incorrect. Because she is 17. Even though they met in April of 2025, I believe her date of birth does make her 17.
So then how are you charging him with an F2 lewd lascivious battery on a child between 12 and 16 if the victim was 17?
Right, correct, Your Honor. I am in agreement with what
Oh.
the representation defense
Is
counsel.
there a different charge here or no?
Yes, Your Honor, that's the LNL for over 16, but under 18.
All right, thank you.
And Your Honor, the state would also be asking that Your Honor find probable cause for kidnapping under statute 787.01. The within the four corners of the A form, it does advise that she was held against her will on this vessel.
So I can find probable cause for, there's 3 counts here. You'd have to file, I believe, a separate arrest affidavit regarding kidnapping charge.
I can go ahead and do that, Your Honor.
All right. But right now, there's probable cause for human trafficking, lewd lascivious battery, a 3rd-degree felony, and contributing to the delinquency or dependency of a child.
And Your Honor, that the state, as Your Honor is very well aware, the first count is a non-bondable offense.
Right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are AC. That's the 17-year-old child. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and any place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes.
Sir, do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. Okay, so the state has filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. Ms. Corey, anything you wish to say or no?
Judge, not at this time. Thank you.
Since there's probable cause for human trafficking of a person under age 18, that's considered a light felony. And I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. You are going to hold you with no bond on count 1. You will see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Count 2, the lewd and lascivious battery. State, what bond are you requesting on that?
Your Honor, standard bond.
That would be, we'll set it at $5,000 for count 2.
That it was 7,500.
And count 3, contributing to the delinquency or dependency of a child is a 1st-degree misdemeanor. That bond will be $500. All right, thank you. Good day. See your judge tomorrow.
Thank you, Your Honor. May I be excused?
Or excused, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, hold on. Next is Sarah Exum. Good afternoon, ma'am. Do you speak English? Ma'am, you were arrested for burglary to an occupied dwelling and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause.
I mean, I think there may be probable cause for burglary with a battery. That's not how it was charged.
You are ordered to stay away from Fabiola Cursane, the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order? Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. What do you want in terms of a bond? You want house arrest with an alternate?
So it says address unknown. Do we know where she's living? Also, Judge, it looks like the alleged victim is present. I'm going to promote her, see what she has to say.
Thank you.
So, Miss Kersaint, if you want to talk to the judge, you have to unmute, turn on your camera.
Hello.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Please raise your right hand.
Good afternoon. Please raise your right hand. Yes. About to
You
stay
swear
away
or
order.
raise your right hand and be
because I know
sworn,
her
ma'am.
car is in front of my house. You swear or raise your right hand and be sworn, ma'am. Yes, I'm sworn.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to?
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give?
Will be
I
the
do.
truth, if so stated.
Will be the truth, if so stated. I do. I don't know if they can hear me.
You may have a
You may have a set box.
You got to turn it off. If
You gotta turn it off if you
We're getting an echo in court. Ma'am, what is your name?
Can you guys hear me?
I hear you. What is your name?
Fabiola Kersaint.
Are you afraid? Are you afraid?
No.
Sarah Zoom?
No.
Okay. Do you want the court to order her to stay away from you? Ma'am, do you want her to stay away from you?
Yes, correct. And the other thing is her car is in front of my house.
I really couldn't hear you.
I think she said something about the defendant's car being parked at her house.
Do you want?
Yes.
Do you want?
Do you want
me to order? Do you want me to order away?
Away. Say it again. I'm sorry, I couldn't hear.
Do you want?
Do you want
the order missing to stay away from you?
Stay away from you. Yes.
Okay. But you said you're not afraid of her.
Okay. But you said.
Okay.
Say it again.
Ma'am, to stay away from is going to correct?
Yes.
If you can return to the victim's home one time only with a police officer to collect your personal belongings or your vehicle. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay. Do you want me to do house arrest? What do you want, Miss?
Does she have somewhere to stay?
Does she have an address?
Address? Jobs. She has 3 children, and she has another place to stay, but not at this location.
All right, house arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond, count 1, burglary to the occupied dwelling is $7,500. Count 2, battery is $1,000. I'll do level 3 house arrest. Curfew 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Okay, thank you. Thank you for coming in, Ms. Kersaint. Next, Alexandria Arake. Or Alexandria Arake, page 1. Good afternoon, man. I'm not sure what you charge a conspiracy, but you charge a conspiracy for possession with intent to sell ecstasy, conspiracy for trafficking in ecstasy, then a trafficking in ecstasy charge, possession with intent to sell cocaine, unlawful use of a communications device. Ma'am, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
No, ma'am.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there were, 2 sales, she's taken into custody, and then they find more drugs on her.
With the co-defendant's arrest form says that he was the seller, her arrest form says she's the seller.
So we could just go forward on what was found yesterday.
Why don't you bring in your officer to clarify it?
Well, let's see. Well, I don't even know if she was charged with it. Because there was a trafficking amount of.
It says defendant taken into custody, front seat passenger. Inside her backpack that had her wallet and ID, they found the two-seat drug, 14 bags with cocaine, 19 grams, 18 grams of MDMA, that's a trafficking amount, 7 grams of cocaine, another 10 grams of ecstasy, more MDMA, a lot of drugs there.
So I think that there's enough just with what they found in her backpack.
Right. Okay, this is what I'll do. I'll split them. Count 1 is that conspiracy for the possession. I'm not sure why it's conspiracy for possession. Count 1, I'll set that at $2,500. Count 2, conspiracy for trafficking and ecstasy, I'll set that at $2,500. Count 3, trafficking in ecstasy or MDMA, I'll set that at $20,000. Count 4, possession with intent to sell cocaine, $7,500. Count 5, unlawful use of a communications device will be $100. So the whole total bond, I believe, is there a Nebia? 35. No Nebia. She can bond out. There's no price, right? No Nebia. Have a nice day. Next, Baby Malice Jean. Page 1. Good afternoon, Ms. Jean. Ma'am, you were arrested for throwing or shooting a deadly missile and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. Is it domestic? Did you ever live with the victim? Or do you have to go to his home to collect anything?
If I can give a little backstory on that.
Does she have to go get her personal belongings?
No, Judge.
Did she ever live with him? Okay, ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim. Justin Albert, no contact with the victim either indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from 2932 Southeast 15th Avenue in Homestead, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order?
Absolutely.
Thank you. She has no priors. I don't know what you want. She has money for a bond. You want house arrest? I'm not giving her anything other than that. It's very violent. Count 1, when you're shooting a deadly missile at $7,500. She threw a rock through his window twice, the car window twice.
Judge, you were a little wavy. What did you say?
I said she threw the rock through the window twice, a large rock at his rear windshield. Then she walked over and he thought she was gonna, I guess she threw it again through the rear windshield. You want a bond or you want house arrest?
A bond, please.
All right. Let me say, what do you want? She has no priors. I'll make count 1 $5,000. Count 2 batteries $1,000. Have a nice day. Next, Dominique Gonzalez. Page 2.
Bond out, Your Honor.
Bond out, thank you. Michael Dowd,
He's reset medical, Your Honor.
Reset Medical. Ramon Layton,
I have not received an arrest. And
Let me see if I have it.
okay.
get tax on $3,269.26.
What'd you just say? About 300, what about money?
$3,269.26 for child support.
I don't know. What'd you say? The first
He
part?
owes child support, Judge.
Oh, okay. Here's the first part. Ramon, they got him on a 2012 warrant for murder. They arrested him for that. Good afternoon, Mr. Clayton. You were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant charging you with second-degree murder and use of a firearm during the commission of a felony. Looks like he was arrested at the airport. This warrant was entered on September 23rd of 2012. Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer? I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Judge, I'm gonna send the warrant over to Ms. Corey. Also, I think I did the case number wrong. Can Your Honor correct it, please?
Sure.
Thank you.
We'll be invoking Mr. Clayton's right to counsel and his right to remain silent.
I just sent it over, Ms. Corey.
He's over there. You don't know. You have a one out there? I'll give you the key if you don't have it. Thank you. So the warrant was issued the same day the victim was murdered in Miami Gardens. She was shot and died. He's the husband.
I reviewed. Thank you.
Okay. We'll just finish reading real quick. All right, so I believe the arrest affidavit. There is probable cause for second-degree murder and use of a firearm during the commission of a felony. I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and hold you with no bond on count 1, the second-degree murder charge. In count 2, use of a firearm during a felony is a second-degree felony. That bond is $7,500. You will see a judge tomorrow. It's Judge Hirsch, and you'll see Richard Hirsch tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Good day, sir.
Your Honor, we're gonna pass Mr. Gonzalez Roberto. He's over in Della Raymond, but we do have
Well, past it, Roberto Gonzalez.
Yes, we have Reyes.
Thank you. Did you get the order I signed? Lunch? From Mr. Zuniga? I'm gonna send it to you.
Probably went to 606, Your Honor. It don't come to
What?
come to us. It goes to 606.
Well, I don't know if they forwarded to you.
No, it usually goes to records so they can attach it to the jail card.
Okay. Let me review. This is Mr. Alejandro Reyes. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance, possession of a stolen or fictitious driver's license, and driving with a license permanently revoked. Problem is you're out on probation. There's a hold for you to see the division judge tomorrow on case F25-183, F25-184. So public defender's office is appointed. Any argument, Ms. Corey?
No, Judge.
All right, there's probable cause for the charges. Count 1, possession of a controlled substance. It's the crystal meth. That's $2,500. Count 2, possession of a stolen or fictitious driver's license is $2,500. And count 3, driving with a license permanently revoked is $2,500. And you'll see Judge Millian. Have a nice day. Next, Joelle Glover, page 4.
Oh, Judge, actually, we have Mr. Gonzalez here now. Why don't we?
Mr. Gonzalez is here. Excellent.
Yes, ma'am.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 3 new cases: grand theft from September 3rd, and possession of a controlled substance and possession of cannabis from yesterday, and petty theft 2 or more convictions from October 26th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I'll start with, also you're out on bond hold for F25-20205. Weren't you here yesterday? You stole like something. Remember, he was out on probation, or no? That wasn't him. Let me see. An F25-24676, let's see. He saw an electric scooter, gas station, took it without victim's consent. I don't see what mentions prior convictions.
No.
So there's probable cause for petty theft. The bond is $500. F25-24679, possession of crystal meth. He had a gram of crystal meth, 3 grams of marijuana. There's probable cause. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2, you want $1, I guess?
Yes, Judge.
And then the last case, F25-24678, is the grand theft charge. This is from an Ulta store. It says he grabbed concealed several fragrances and concealed them. The value was $976, so there's probable cause for grand theft. You are ordered to stay away from the Ulta store at 10001 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store, and you must stay away from their store.
Yes.
Bond on this case is $2,500 with the hold. Have a nice day. Oh, and also one other thing, sir, stay away from the Orion gas station at 210 Northwest 79th Avenue in Miami, Florida. That's the place where I think the scooter was stolen. Okay, next is Joelle Butler, page 4. Hi, Mr. Glover. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for conspiracy to commit grand theft of a vehicle. It says aggravated fleeing and eluding a police officer with injury or damage by an unauthorized alien, resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You know, they talk about a lot of stuff here, but they never identify him as the person committing this crime.
Well, it says that it's all one continuous episode, and he was apprehended by a canine gunner.
Well, Miss Corey, I'll hear from you. Where does it say here? The defendant or the driver, later identified as Mr. Joel Glover, Joel Glover. It says he exited the vehicle after speeding off and fled on foot.
And then it said the dog successfully apprehended him.
Uh-huh.
And they took him into custody.
He was wanted for petty theft and resisting an officer. I'll hear from you, Miss Corey. What do you want to say?
Judge, it does not identify him. It just says the driver, that he's identified as being the person that was the driver.
I'm sorry?
He doesn't identify him specifically as being the driver.
Correct. It doesn't say he's an unauthorized alien. I think that may just be a typo. I don't think it's aggravated fleeing. It just looks like fleeing. I think you need to call in your trooper, whoever this was. Oh no, canine trooper. I guess it was it the troopers? Henning?
It was FHP, yeah. Let me see if I can get the officer, the trooper on the line.
We'll be with you shortly, Mr. Glover. They have to say you are the person who committed this crime. I can't just guess. Okay, next, Nicholas Restrepo, page 5.
So we're passing Mr. Glover, Your Honor.
I'm passing Mr. Glover. Hi, Mr. Restrepo. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for trafficking in ecstasy, possession of a controlled substance, and also, it says unknown powder, possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause. It's a search warrant.
Okay. Judge, Mr. Restrepo has funds to hire.
Do you have money to hire a private lawyer, sir? Would you like me to reset the case for tomorrow so that you can have a lawyer be in court with you? Or do you want to work the lawyer's presence and proceed now without one?
I want to get my own lawyer, but
Do you want to proceed now without a lawyer and hire a lawyer later when you leave the jail? Or have me reset this case for tomorrow so your lawyer can be in court with you for this bond hearing?
no, I want to have time to consult my lawyer.
You want time to consult with a lawyer?
Yes.
Let's reset the case for tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow and call an attorney. Let me just review for probable.
No, but I wanted to get my own attorney. Like,
I can't really hear you. You speak
Sorry.
in the microphone.
sorry, I wanted to get my own attorney.
You can. That's why I'm resetting it for tomorrow. So you get a lawyer to come to court.
Okay, but what was the other option?
The other option, she could review arrest warrant for probable cause and then set a bond for you today.
I would like to do that.
I don't know what he said, Miss Corey.
I'd like to do that. We'd like you to go ahead and review for probable cause and set a bond at this time.
Okay. So he's waiving the presence of a lawyer for purposes of this hearing?
You're willing to do this without your lawyer present now? Yeah.
Okay, fine. Let me review for probable cause.
Thank you.
So it looks like he sold 30 ecstasy pills for $600. It also was for MGMA. Let's see. Let me just read this again carefully because it involves his brother too. All right, so count one, there's probable cause. It's not, I don't know why it starts as conspiracy. It doesn't give a weight for the pills.
So it was
13
13 grams, right?
Yeah, how many grams do you need for a trafficking? Is it 12?
I think
10. 10 grams.
Mm.
So there's probable cause for count one, trafficking in ecstasy. That bond will be $15,000. Count two, there's no probable cause for, they don't describe what that pill is that's released out, right?
But there's all this.
It's the
Oh,
brother.
I got you,
There's
Judge.
probable cause for possession of cannabis. It was a tiny amount. You got, Mississippi. ROR count three, get a gram marijuana. Your total bond's $15,000, sir. Have a nice day.
Okay.
Next is Ramillion Ramirez Rodriguez, page 5.
Yeah, hold for immigration, Spanish, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance, crack cocaine, 4 counts, and resisting an officer without violence.
Ok, buenas tardes, señor. Está acusado de tenencia de sustancia controlada, 4 cargos de tenencia de cocaína y un cargo de resistirse a un oficial sin violencia. Nos están informando que tiene una retención de inmigración aquí también.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar los abogados de oficio que lo van a representar.
There's probable cause for 1 count of possession of cocaine.
Hay motivo fundado para un cargo de tenencia de cocaína.
And 1 count of resisting an officer without violence.
Y para un cargo de resistirse a un oficial sin violencia.
Did you say it's an immigration hold?
¿Dijeron que tenía retención con inmigración?
Yes, Your Honor.
Sí, sucede.
So count 1 states you have an objection to
You can reduce it, Judge, but he's got the ice hold, so it's
$1,000 bond, count 1, and count 2 for resisting is $500. Oh no, count 2. What is it? 2 for what?
count 5. I mean, it's 500.
Count 1 is it's $1,000. 2, 3, and 4 ROR each count.
Ok, en el cargo número 1 son $1,000 de fianza. Del 2 al 4 es libertad bajo palabra.
Count 5 is $500.
Y el cargo número 5, $500.
Have a nice day.
Tenga
Judge, we
buen
can
día.
recall Glover.
Recalling Mr. Glover. Do you have your trooper here?
I do. Trooper, can you raise your hand? I see her. All right, I'm promoting Trooper Henning.
Good afternoon again, sir. Mr. Glover, we're waiting to hear from Trooper Henning.
Yes, ma'am. Sorry, I was having a trouble.
How are you?
Can you turn your camera?
Put on your video, please.
Yes.
Good afternoon. Can you raise your right hand and be sworn, please? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth, if so state I do?
I do.
Thank you. Okay, what is your name, please?
Trooper Ashley Henning,
All right, head state. And who do you work for?
Florida Highway Patrol.
Thank you. Go ahead, state.
All right. Were you able to identify the driver of the vehicle that fled?
Yes.
Okay, and who is the driver?
It's gonna be Joel Glover.
Okay, and that's the person you see in court?
Yes.
Okay. In the first count, you put conspiracy. Was that an issue with the booking?
There was. I also had a canine officer with me. He's actually the lead on it. But it was done together.
So should it be a conspiracy for the grand theft of the motor vehicle or just grand theft of the motor vehicle?
Just grand theft.
All right, and then for count 2, the fleeing and eluding, you did aggravated by an unauthorized alien.
That's on the A form. It's giving me like
I
2
know.
Yeah, so I guess that's it with that, because on like our incident report, I have the correct ones where
So
it
what's
is
the correct one? What's the right charge?
tell you right now. Let me pull it up really quick.
Is it just plain eluding or aggravated?
It's aggravated.
Why?
He had a crash. He crashed into a fence. Is that why?
Okay.
Yes. He completely down the owner's fence.
All right. And I don't think there's any issues with the other charges. I have no further questions.
Ms. Corey, any questions?
No, Judge, thank you.
Thank you. Count one, there's probable cause for grand theft auto. That's a $2,500 bond. Count two, there's probable cause for aggravated fleeing and eluding a police officer after property damage. That's $7,500 bond. Count three, resisting an officer without violence is $500. All right. Have a nice. Thank you for coming in.
Thanks.
Abraham. Next is Harold Gelbach, page 6.
So just have a detective here on this case.
Okay, good.
Also, I submitted to your honor.
I got it.
Yeah, okay.
So Ms. Corey, she sent over to me. Maybe you should send that to Ms. Corey.
Right. So it's just it cites the applicable Florida statutes.
Okay. She sent me over use of force statute.
I can forward to Ms. Corey. Hold on.
Please do so.
Receive anything from the set.
I'll forward it right now. Hold on.
Otherwise, it's considered an ex parte communication.
Okay. I mean, it's nothing. It's just statute numbers.
I learned that in civil court many years ago. You're going to give when attorney gives something to the judge, they have to give it to the opposing counsel.
So, is the defendant present? Yeah. So basically, and I will send it to counsel. The state's citing to 679.609, which is a secured party's right to take possession after defaults. And it said that a secure party may proceed without judicial process if it proceeds without breach of the peace. So you can't breach the peace when you're repossessing a vehicle. And additionally, there are grounds for disciplinary actions if there's a commission of an act of violence or the use of force on any person except in the lawful protection of oneself or another from physical harm. So it's the state's position that there was a breach of the peace and the defendant was not authorized to use force when he was repossessing the vehicle. Right. I also have the detective present. So detective, if you don't mind unmuting, turning on your
This is not under the, this is under the criminal, this is under UC uniform commercial relations.
Right. So those are the, I guess, the governing statutes.
Okay. Officer, it's a deputy detective. Raise your right hand to be sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. All right. What is your name, please, and what police department?
I'm Detective Frears. I'm with the Hialeah Police Department.
Thank you. Go ahead, Steve.
So, Judge, I don't know if there was any factual questions. I think it was more of the legal issue of whether or not the defendant was entitled to use force or had permission to enter the vehicle while in the process of repossessing the car.
Detective, what is the victim's first name? They gave you a stay away order with the last name and the clerk won't accept it. Do you have the victim's first name?
Yes, Luis Armando Cid Gonzalez.
Is it Louis L-U-I-S?
Yes.
Thank you. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Louis Cid Gonzalez. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Ms. Corey, any questions you have for Detective Frias?
No, Judge, I have no questions.
Oh, I had a question. What happened to the car? He said, what happened to the car? So who was the victim injured?
Yes, Your Honor.
What was his injuries?
He had small lacerations to his hands.
What would have happened if Mr. Gelly Baez called the police and you responded? Who would have you given possession of the car to?
Well, if there's a breach of peace,
What?
that basically voids the. If there's a breach of peace, it basically voids the tow at that time or the
But I'm
repossession.
just asking if there was no breach of peace. Who had the right to have possession of that car without the breach of peace?
At that moment, if there is a breach of peace or if there's someone that's not surrendering,
Without the breach of peace, who had the right to the vehicle?
if there is no breach of peace, they would have the right to take
Who
the
is
vehicle.
they? The defendant or
repossession.
the company works for?
Correct.
Who was the car released to after he was arrested? Or was he arrested on a later date?
He was arrested on a later date.
Oh, okay. I understand. And you felt the appropriate charge for him is a burglary with an assault or battery punishable by life in prison for repossessing a vehicle for his boss.
I did, Your Honor.
Okay, so he should spend his 23-year-old should spend the rest of his life in prison if he's found guilty for this charge. That's your position for the Hialeah Police Department?
Judge, I don't think that
I don't think
the
that's
officer has any input in terms of the ultimate,
He's right.
punishment.
It's a state attorney's office. So I'll direct the question to you, Ms. F. This young man with no prior criminal history I should hold him with no bond on this? Is that what you're asking?
Well, Judge, I'm not the legislature. I didn't write the laws, but this satisfies the elements of the offense. There's probable cause that he committed this crime. It is a crime punishable by life.
Okay. Ms. Corey, what would you like to say?
Judge, first of all, this is not a burglary in any way, shape, or form, Judge. If they have a legal right to repossess a car, then going into the car itself is not the burglary.
Okay.
Because they have a legal right at that point. If even you take the best argument from the state that at some point when there's an issue about the keys, then that would be an unlawful touching at best.
Or a strong arm robbery if he was forced to take the key. So you're saying because he had a legal right to enter the vehicle, it's not a burglary.
Correct.
But he did not have a legal right to grab the keys or scratch the victim.
Correct, not under repo law.
I understand. So the statute you provided, it's a civil, I guess, the civil ramifications for violating your duty as a repossession person. Ms. F, would the state be okay if the court found probable cause for strong arm robbery?
I mean, I'll defer to the court and to the detective.
Anything else you care to say? I'm not putting you on the spot. I'm not trying to do that to you. You're just doing your job.
No, it's okay, Your Honor.
Which is not easy.
I'll leave it to the court.
Let me just look at this again, the statute. And thank you for providing Florida statute 679.609. All right, I'll agree with your argument, Ms. Corey. I think there's probable cause for a strong arm robbery. Let me just make a note here. So I'll set a bond. I don't know what bond. Is he able to post the bond?
Depending on the amount, Judge, yes. Would you do
State, he hasn't issued any priors anymore, state.
The defendant has an open misdemeanor for resisting without violence. It was a felony that was bound down to a misdemeanor that's set for trial next month.
Where's that at? Here?
Yep.
I'm sorry, I didn't see that. It's over here. Thank you.
3,000 around there, Judge.
Pardon me?
Do about $2,500 for a bond.
He can afford $2,500? Okay, I'll set his bond at $2,500. You also have another case on December 8th. I don't know what's going on with you, but you know, the police are doing their job and you gotta listen to them and obey their orders. And if you have any questions about that, you should speak to your lawyer.
So what is the court finding PC for? The strong arm?
Robbery.
Okay.
Thank you for coming in, Detective. I hope you have a nice day. Safe day.
Thank you, Your Honor. Likewise.
And that's an F2. And Mr. Gillies, I don't know if you're going to continue your job as a repossession person for vehicles, but you need to follow the law. You don't have a right to use force to take a vehicle from anybody. If you pick up a law violation, you will be locked in felony. You will be locked, or actually even a misdemeanor. You would be locked up in jail until the trial. Good luck to you, sir. And stay away from the victim. Okay, next, Albert Young. Good afternoon, sir. Mr. Young, you were arrested for,
Your Honor.
what? That's not him. Where's Mr. Young?
Bond out. Bond out.
Oh, okay, thank you. Jonathan Restrepo. Oh, wait, the brother. We saw your brother before.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for trafficking in ecstasy or MDMA. Is that trafficking in cocaine? Trafficking in ecstasy? And that trafficking in oxycodone? Trafficking in LSD? Possession of a controlled substance? It should be possession with intent to sell the controlled substance. It's 2C. As it says 17 grams. Possession of ketamine. It should also be possession with intent to sell ketamine. And possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance while armed. Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Sure.
Yes?
Yeah.
Do you work?
I do, yeah.
How much money do you make a week or every month?
It changes. I don't know exactly.
Do you have any savings in the bank?
You have what?
Savings in the bank or at home?
Yeah.
Do you own your home?
I live with my parents.
Okay. All right. So you want me to reset this case for tomorrow to give you an opportunity to have an attorney present in court with you?
Right. Yes, please.
Okay. So let me just review for probable cause. So state, what's your argument? There's probable cause for armed trafficking in what?
Inside his bedroom, they found a ton of drugs.
And ecstasy or Molly?
Right, as well as the money and the guns. So it'd be armed trafficking.
Okay.
Looks like in
Count 1?
Yeah.
Count 2? No, how much do you need to? It says 13 grams of ecstasy. What do you need, 10?
Ecstasy.
There's probable cause for count 1, count 2, count 3. The oxycodone is $21 grams. Count 4. Count 5, the LSD. You need 4 grams for LSD. What's LSD? Adderall?
LSD is the stamps.
I know, but here they wrote what they found in his room. 5 grams of a clear bag containing 19 Adderall. Let's see, LSD separate.
Adderall would be amphetamine.
So where's the talk about LSD? Oh, it says active
tabs. Yeah.
Didn't see that right away. Armed trafficking in LSD. It shows 6 and 7 are with intent to sell, not just possession. That being said, I think you should hire an attorney, sir, if you have big problems here, because an armed trafficking charge is non-bondable. And you probably should get a lawyer. I'm going to reset. I'm going to find probable cause for counts 1 through. I'm sorry. Is it 1, 4? Yeah, counts 1 through 5. It's probable cause for armed trafficking in a controlled substance. So count 6 and 7 is probable cause for possession with intent to sell a controlled substance. In count 8, there's probable cause for possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance. So that being said, I'll reset the case for tomorrow. Make sure you get an attorney. Hire an attorney, sir. Good day.
Judge, we have Mr. Zuniga.
I didn't know what you said.
Mr. Zuniga.
Oh, thank you. They got the invitation. Order to appear. That's wonderful.
They're joining. He's on page 8.
Thank you. Hi, Mr. Zuniga. Thank you for joining us. Hello, sir. Do you speak English? ¿Usted habla inglés?
No.
Spanish.
Yes, present. Hola, señor Zúñiga.
No.
Hello.
You were resident for, I think, 7 cases.
Ok, tengo aquí creo 7 casos.
And also you're on probation, so there's a hold for you to see the division judge tomorrow.
Y también está usted en libertad condicional. Quiere decir que va a tener una retención porque mañana va a ver usted al juez que lo tiene a usted en probatoria.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar el abogado de oficio para que lo represente a usted por todos los casos.
On case F20, we'll start with F25-24637. He's charged with possession of cocaine, tampering with evidence, and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Tenencia de cocaína, tenencia de parafernalia de droga y manipulación de evidencias, que es el caso F25-24667.
There's probable cause for the charges. I'll set a bond. Count 1, possession of cocaine is $1,000. Count 2, tampering with evidence is $2,500.
En el cargo número 1, que es tenencia de cocaína, le voy a poner $1,000 de fianza. En el cargo número 2, que es manipulación de evidencias, $2,500 de fianza.
Count 3, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500.
Cargo número 3, tenencia de parafernalia de droga, $500 de fianza.
Next is case F25-24641.
El próximo caso es F25-24641.
This is from November 12th. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle.
Esto fue del 12 de noviembre. Está arrestado por hurto en mayor cuantía de un vehículo.
I found probable cause earlier for dealing in stolen property.
Antes yo fallé que había motivo fundado para tenencia o lidiar con mercancía robada.
I'm going to set a bond in this case at $5,000.
En este caso le voy a poner fianza de $5,000.
Next is F25-24642.
24642 F25 es el próximo caso.
In this case, it's from November 2nd. You are charged with armed robbery with a firearm.
Eso fue el 2 de noviembre. Está acusado de asalto a mano armada o a la fuerza.
So it says here he grabbed the hair from the driver's side of the offending vehicle, grabbed the victim's hair from the driver's side of the vehicle while holding a handgun in his other car and demanded the victim's purse. So there's probable cause.
Con un arma. Aquí pone que la agarró del pelo a la víctima por el lado del conductor y con el arma apuntó demandando que le diera su bolso. Y es fallo que existe motivo fundado para ese cargo.
We're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Valentina Manzo.
Valentina Manso es la supuesta víctima. Tiene usted una orden de alejamiento de ella.
No contact with that victim either directly or indirectly or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
No puede tener ningún contacto ni directo ni indirecto ni a través de terceras personas con esa víctima. Debe mantener un mínimo de 500 pies de distancia de su domicilio, de su trabajo, de donde ella esté en todo momento.
In this case, I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and hold you with no bond.
En este caso, voy a concederle la moción a la Fiscalía de retención sin fianza hasta que se celebre otra audiencia en el tribunal. Es una petición para detenerlo en prisión preventiva.
You'll see a judge tomorrow and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention.
Mañana le va a ver el juez que lo tiene a usted en probatoria y además va a tener pendiente la otra audiencia que le digo de detención preventiva que ha pedido la Fiscalía.
Next is F25-24640. He's charged, was arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance and grand theft of a firearm.
También tiene el caso F25-24640, que es hurto en mayor cuantía con un arma de fuego y allanamiento de un vehículo de... You said occupied vehicle or unoccupied?
Unoccupied conveyance is grand theft of a firearm with a prior conviction.
Sí, es allanamiento de un vehículo desocupado, pero es robo en mayor cuantía con un arma de fuego.
So I found probable cause.
Fallo que existe
For
motivo
armed-
fundado.
I found probable cause earlier for armed burglary of the vehicle because he stole from the victim's car.
Ya yo le había fallado antes que había motivo fundado para lo de robo a mano armada con un arma de fuego y le indiqué lo de la víctima.
Judge, that findings over defense objection, there's nothing indicating that Mr. Zuniga was ever seen in the vehicle. He's arrested 3 weeks after an alleged burglary to a vehicle. And he indicated to the police, according to the arrest form, that he had purchased the firearm. So
That he purchased what? I'm sorry.
The firearm from someone.
Okay. Todos esos fallos que acaba de emitir la jueza es en contra de la protesta de la defensa que alega que nadie alega que la haya visto cerca de ese vehículo. Se le arresta 3 semanas después y acerca del arma de fuego lo que se alega es que la había comprado.
The state, what do you want the court to find? What are you asking the court to find probable cause for in this, Ezra?
So it's burglary based upon possession of recently stolen property.
Allanamiento y tenencia de mercancía robada es lo que pide la Fiscalía que este tribunal falle que existe motivo fundado.
Count 1 is probable cause for armed burglary, no bond, and count 2 is probable cause for grand theft of a firearm, $2,500 bond.
Allanamiento armado, existe motivo fundado para esa acusación y va a ser sin derecho a fianza. Y en el otro cargo también existe motivo fundado. La fianza ya es indicada anteriormente.
Next is F25-24639. Your charge, this is from October 27th. The charge is grand theft of a vehicle, burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, and petty theft.
Hurto mayor de vehículo, allanamiento de un vehículo ocupado y hurto en menor cuantía. Ese caso es del 27 de octubre, el caso F25-24639.
There's probable cause for the charges, $2,500 bond, count 1, $2,500 count 2, and count 3, I'll set that at $150.
Existe motivo fundado para esos cargos. El cargo número 1 va a ser 2,500 de fianza. El cargo número 2, 2,500 de fianza. Cargo número 3, $150 de fianza.
That's again a hold for the division judge.
Y también de nuevo se le va a presentar ante el juez que lo tenía usted en libertad condicional.
All right, next is F25-24638. Your charges are grand theft of a vehicle, grand theft of a firearm, armed burglary to the conveyance, and petty theft.
Ok, los próximos cargos son hurto mayor de vehículo, hurto de arma de fuego, hurto en mayor cuantía y hurto en menor cuantía. Es el caso F25-24638.
This is from October 13th.
Y este es del 13 de octubre.
His fingerprints were found on the victim's vehicle. He was in.
Sus huellas se encontraron en este caso en el vehículo de la víctima.
Count one, grand theft of the vehicle. That's 1 minute. Grand theft of the vehicle is $2,500. Grand theft. 1 second. Yeah, grand theft of the vehicle is a $2,500 bond.
Hurto mayor de vehículo va a ser fianza de $2,500.
Count two, grand theft of the firearm is a $2,500 bond.
El cargo número 2, que es hurto mayor de un arma de fuego, van a ser $2,500 de fianza.
Count burglary to the vehicle is no bond.
Allanamientos del vehículo, ese no conlleva derecho a fianza, ese cargo.
Or petty theft. I'll set that at $150.
Y el hurto en menor cuantía, le voy a poner la fianza en $150 ese cargo.
And you'll see your judge tomorrow. I think I covered all the cases. Have a nice day.
Mañana va a ver a su juez, ¿ok? Tenga buen día.
No.
Next, Francisco Rodriguez on page 7. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
Yeah.
You were arrested for possession, 2 counts of possession with intent to sell ecstasy, and 2 counts of trafficking in ecstasy, and then resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Although, can you afford a lawyer? Can you afford to hire an attorney? The public defender's office is appointed. He's out on felony bond for F25-23105. So we saw the co-defendant earlier. I don't know, I gotta look at this case. 1 minute. You want to stand here? No, but it's gonna be there. I can't like that. So you can either put that stamp here over so we can do it. My notes. Give me 1 second. Okay. Let me look. Any arguments, Ms. Court?
Yes, Judge. Both his arrest form and the co-defendants have the same language for the October 15th and October 30th. So it's not clear who's actually conducting some sort of hand-to-hand transaction.
Well, both mentioned defendants.
Pardon?
It says they negotiated with the defendants, plural.
They were instructed to. But then when it talks about what happened, it says that the CI and the defendant conducted a hand-to-hand, but it says it on both of them. It's the same exact language.
Right, it is.
Pasted. So it's unclear who they're referring to for October 5th.
You want me to do what I did on hers? Just treat one like a conspiracy charge? Is that what he did?
It's not really.
Or you want me to
A dollar on 1 and 2, would that solve it, Miss Corey?
Or split them?
That's fine. You want to do $1 on 1 and 2 and then just find whatever problem cause they're saying was on him in the last page.
So he had CB. I don't know. You want me to split them? Split 1 and 2 and 3 and 4?
For $1, 1 and 2, and then standard on the rest.
Why is it trafficking? It's only 1 trafficking, isn't it? Or 2? Oh, the 2 CP is 11 grams. How much do you get for that? It's DMA and cocaine.
Because they're not saying, it's not clear who they're claiming was trafficking. What they're saying is at the end that they find 9 grams of cocaine, a gram of ecstasy.
And you want to bring in the officer? He's also out on bond. I don't know if it's
Right. So, all right, just so find possession for what they found as a result of the search at the end.
Why? What was the trafficking amount?
He's being held anyways, so I don't think it's gonna make much of a difference.
Count 1, 2. I don't know. Count 1 and 2. I'll set that at $5,000 each count. Count 3 and 4 will be $10,000 each count. Split them. Count 5 is existing without $500 with gold. And you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. Next, then 10 on page 8.
Your Honor.
He refused court.
You wanna just handle Ms. Court because he's got the holds?
It's I don't see a hold.
Oh, never mind. Then we'll reset it.
Set it tomorrow. It's a second refusal.
Okay.
Good.
Net Charles, is he here or is he still, what is he, NBC?
Yielding, Your Honor.
Refusal?
Judge will waive his
Yes.
presence.
Appoint the public defender's office waive presence. There's probable cause. What do you want me to say? He stole some alcohol, a 12-pack beverage.
Reduce that.
What?
You're not gonna reduce the bond.
Let me look at his, there's anything real recent. It's a lot. No. You're okay. You said, all right, $1,500 bond count 1, 500 count 2.
ROR 3.
ROR.
That was 1,500, 500, and ROR.
Yes, ma'am. Appointing public defender's office and waiving presence. Next, Julian Butler on page 9. It says PCH.
No, it was NBC this morning.
Oh, they were PCH.
Yes, the NBC for Mr. Martinez. I miss and Mr. Butler, Your Honor.
What?
NBC for Mr. Butler and Mr. Martinez.
So Mr. Butler's NBC now?
Yes.
Okay, reset it for us.
On Jose Martinez, I did provide a judgment. And that was for
I have it here.
Yeah, F25-173-89.
So for Mr. Martinez, she provided a judgment that says
Let me see if they send it or not.
he has a theft with a prior conviction from October 19th of 2025. So there would be probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. He's NBC. I'll resend it for tomorrow.
Just waive his print.
Okay. Appoint the public defender's office. Waive present.
It was meats worth $67.
Set the bond at $1,500. Is that it?
That's more.
Oh no.
I'm good. I'm good. Bye, everyone.
Have a nice afternoon.
See you tomorrow.
Thank you. Video, we're done. You got it?
Recording stopped.